Yo, hey guys, I'm back. I'm here. I'm alive. We're gonna play some. What? Okay. I'm just sorry. I just woke up. Just waking up still. I haven't made my coffee, but I haven't drank any of my coffee. You can make a lot of coffee in 15 minutes, or you can make a lot of coffee in 15 minutes. I can only make one cup of coffee in 15 minutes. Well, in the first 15 minutes after I wake up anyway. My things will move a little bit slower. We're in Nogel. Kugath. Alright, now it's coming together for me. Hey guys. Yeah, Kugath, alright. So somebody told me that Kugath's campaign is actually pretty hard. So we were looking for something a little bit challenging, so this could be just what the doctor had ordered. Got this ongoing love-hate relationship with the crisis mode. I don't really care about the crisis mode, but there's a good chance that the campaign will get boring at some point, so we'll put it on like 60 to 70. So it's not going to interfere with the early game. We're going to have the early game just completely free and clear to do whatever we want, and then, you know, at some point the crisis mode will happen. I don't know, there's like a one turn. No. I have some tips. I'm currently on turn 113 on my Kugath campaign. Oh, well, perfect. Then you've come up. This is exactly what I need. I need tips. So yeah, I don't know if you guys have any opinions, but yeah, I think I'll put the crisis mode on 200%. So we've definitely got that like danger to look forward to, but I'm just going to move it forward to turn 60 to 70, so it's sort of out of the early game. So it's not, yeah, like I haven't really got into the end game stuff too much yet. Still, I mean, apart from like the green skin thing of like confederating all the end game, and like the vampire thing of, you know, dominating and subjugating the end game stuff, and, you know, that sort of stuff. But in terms of just actually treating it as a challenging content to overcome or whatever, I haven't really gotten into that yet. But I think the more challenging stuff is going to happen more after the 18th, once we get the AI aggressiveness, thing. Set it to dwarves for Kugath. He hates them. I'm going to set it to everything. So it's like ultimate crisis mode. So all three. So we're going to get Black Pyramid, Grudge Too Far, the Biggest War, Wild Hunt, and Vampiric Ascension. Like all that shit's going to happen at turn 60 to 70. It's kind of like, I don't know. Actually, yeah, maybe we should just do dwarfs. Because I think that's another problem I've got with the endgame scenarios is that, like, you know, if I do all this stuff, like the Black Pyramid, Grudge, the Biggest War, Wild Hunt, Vampiric Ascension, all those ones will probably kill the dwarves. So there'll probably just be no dwarves for him to fight anyway, you know? So maybe we should just, yeah, we'll get rid of all that and we'll actually just do the dwarves. Good call. All right, so turn 60 to 70, the dwarves are going to just rise up and go all anti-Kugath, basically. That sounds pretty good. Okay, so Kugath gets plus 10 faction growth, minus 35 recruitment cost for Nurglings, so not upkeep, this is just recruitment cost, and recruitment health for Nurgling units is plus 40%, so when you hire new Nurglings, they come out healthier than normal. Infection cost for the Lord's army is cheaper, extra corruption for local province, and extra chance for plague spread from his army. I think originally he got upkeep reduction for Nurglings as well, if I recall correctly. He still gets other bonuses for Nurglings, but I feel like there was upkeep reduction for Nurglings, but maybe that's my imagination. But there's definitely no upkeep reduction for Nurglings there now. I auto-resolved my way through Ghorst on my Kugath campaign. It was a win only in the most technical sense. Yeah, well, I mean, auto-resolve is valid. Yeah, I had a little bit of a play around with this before I went to bed, just like for half an hour or so. Just like, yeah, it does seem like a pretty pretty shitty start, I gotta say. And not in a fun way. That like you can't really do anything, and it's not that great. Tip number 1, you want 8 nurgling units in your army ASAP. You get a good follower that reduces the recruit and upkeep production when you win a battle with 8. Ah, nice. Thanks for that, Winky Winky Woo. We'll check that out. So we may as well chuck the old Ultimate Ancillary Guide up. Oh yeah, I've had a bit of a problem with my computer just randomly shutting down. It's still doing it. It was doing it heaps today. So if it does just randomly shut down at some point, I'll be back, you know, I'll be back probably within like 2 minutes, probably less. My computer's really fast, so it starts really quickly. Yeah, I have been having it like just randomly crash for some reason. So apologies in advance if that happens. Yes, this is the Ultimate Ancillary Guide. Highly recommended if you're gonna play Total War Warhammer. Just tells you how to get all of the different followers, like exactly what you need to do to collect them. Yeah, so this one, Brontos the Bowel Spurge, is I guess the one we're talking about. Recruitment cost minus 20% and upkeep minus 20% for nurgling units. Win battle when you've got more than 7 units, 10% chance. So pretty high chance every time you win a battle, which is pretty often. So you know you're pretty likely to get it just on your main lord. Not sure what else there is that's worth getting. They don't have student, so we don't need to worry about cancelling our technology. Interaction success chance, growth, upkeep for plague bearers. Yeah, there's really nothing that you need to bother going out. Like, yeah, like plague ship captain plus some percent. Plus 7% movement range is good, but you just get it from winning battles, so it's not like you have to go out of your way to farm it or anything. Yeah, there's not really anything that you need to worry about farming apart from that nurgling follower, which is a good one. But yeah, good tip, Winky. Thanks, sir. Hey, Peter K. Yeah, so I had a quick look at it, and like, yeah, it seems like a kind of a pretty miserable start. Like, there's not miserable. Like, there's nothing. Like, you can't really migrate anywhere. You know, like not in an easy, fun way. Like, because you're just stuck in here. Like, there's like it's like a there's only one track you can go. You start here, you can go here, in here, then there, like, and then that's it. You know, like for the first few turns, you're just kind of stuck in this track of having to deal with this. And then Ghorst is here. He's going to just expand out here, so you're not going to be able to avoid him, basically. I mean, I guess the only thing you could do is you could try and befriend Ghorst. I don't know if that's going to work out too well, but you could give it a try. Yeah, there's nothing really fancy that you can really do with it that occurred to me when, in a few minutes of checking it out earlier. Just, yeah, so the only thing I can think of to do is just to fight the battles and try and do really well, basically. There's high elf islands to the south. Yeah, so what are you suggesting? Like, just sail off into the sea for 5 turns and go down here? I mean, yeah, you could do that, I guess. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, if you really wanted to hard, you could migrate. But, like, a good migration, you can at least like sack your way there and have some level up, so you're getting some power level increase as you go or whatever. If you're just like sailing blind through the ocean with no experience gain or anything, I don't know, it's not awesome. But yeah, thanks for that, Lone Stall Walruses. Yeah, we could go down to the eastern colonies. I mean, that could be cool. We could be like Kugath's Nurgle pirates. I think if we go to about here somewhere, there's a there's a sea lane, and we could get out of this area that way. Actually, that's not. Maybe it's not the worst idea. Actually, we could. Yeah, we could because he's got green for jungle. So actually, what we could do, is we could go down here, and then use the sea lanes to get over here, and then use the other sea lane to go back over here and invade Lustria. Well, it kind of feels like it'd almost be easier just to sail straight, just go straight to Lustria. Yeah, or you could just kind of like sail across here and go straight into the Southlands as well. But yeah, this area down here is pretty nice. In the Southlands, I don't really like this this area here with the mountains and everything that much. Could be cool to migrate just to spice things up again. I'm doing migrate right now. I'm going west to the Southern Chaos Wastes. Don't know how it's going to work out. Yeah, Southern Chaos Wastes. I don't really like the Southern Chaos Wastes because it's all like really long and stretched out. But I like this kind of area here. It makes a nice little empire. I reckon it's fairly compact and there's some good stuff in there. Anyway, that's enough like theorizing about it, I think, to start with. We'll just kind of get into it, I guess. But yeah, so my best theory I could come up with so far was just that we should just fight the battles and try to win. I mean, try to like do really well in the battles. I might just put a plague on. So we probably do want to get some Nurglings. I don't know if there's any. Yeah, you can't see like. There's no way of seeing what you've got to recruit until you. I'm pretty sure there's 6 Nurgling units that you can recruit from just at the start by default. So I assume that we can increase that even though we can't currently see it. So this, this one gives us +1 Nurgling units. Give that to Kugath. Yeah. I'm not sure if we'll get a plague spread from killing this guy or not because we're going to wipe him out, but... I haven't fought this battle yet, so let's see how it goes. I just want to resolve this one just to have a quick look at the campaign before. But I don't know, I am excited though. Like, even though it does seem like the first few turns are just a bit of a slog and they're not too exciting, I am still just excited about the whole like starting a new campaign thing. Kugath is one of I don't know, Kugath is kind of one of my favorites, I think. Now that they've got Chaos Warriors, like mortal followers, the demon factions just became so much more fun to me. We could take up position on this commanding hill. So yeah, sometimes you forget, but Kugath is a artillery piece, right? He's got he's got super long range, and he can like lob Nurgling grenades down on our unsuspecting foes. He's got a passive that makes him regenerate Nurglings around him in a 35-meter radius. So you can see that 35-meter radius is pretty large. And that's his little bodyguard of Nurglings. Excuse me. And then we've got some cav here as well, some air cav. Hey, Clickmonkey.
As the Lord of Rebirth, Grandfather Noble can restore rent flesh and broken limbs. The blessings of the Plague Lord will replenish your forces, even as they are weakened by enemy action.
There you go. Grandfather Nurgle is the great healer. Alright. Nurgleth should start, Kugath should start getting some artillery shots into these guys now. Okay. Now, these drones, I don't know, I feel like I want to get rid of them because they're super expensive, but at the same time, they're a pretty fun and useful unit. So it's a bit of a hard call. The speed on these, speed on these 48. Speed of these is only 59. They can catch them though, so it's good, I guess. Hey, Nostalgic. Oh, no worries, man. Thanks for the nice comment, Nostalgic. Appreciate it. It looks like these guys are nicely letting themselves be isolated. That's good. I don't really want to... But check that out, they stopped, they didn't get their charge off, they just kind of stopped just short of actually charging. I reckon these guys, but we were getting a bit wrecked here as well. Alright, well we've wrecked one of their units and we haven't really lost too much. We've distracted their whole army so they can keep getting shot by Kugath's. Keep getting shot by Kugath's artillery, so that's good. And they shattered those skirmishes there. They're broken again. You guys just where's he plunking away still? Oh, he's still plunking away. My toads are getting wrecked. Right, they're done. I really wanted to like get rid of these fast attack, all these fast attack units and just have like Nurglings But now I'm like really, these are like guys are really doing really well in this battle, so it's like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't get rid of them. What's good for screening out towers? The drones. Yeah. For killing, you mean just for killing the towers? Okay, Kugath himself doesn't have regeneration, but all the Nurglings do. So they can, they should be fairly tanky in this situation. Alright. Try and, I don't know if we can really do much about killing those guys, but the rest of this stuff we should be able to. Alright, we'll just debuff his melee attack so this Saurus Lord can't really do much to us. What's your favorite Total War game? Shogun, Rome, Medieval 2. Yeah, Medieval 2's, I mean, if you talk about like classic Total War, all-time favorite, then my favorite classic Total War game is Medieval 2. But my favorite my favorite Total War game is this game, Total War Warhammer 3. Or not specifically Total War Warhammer 3, but all of the Total War Warhammer series, basically. Which is currently, you know, in this, like, it's not really about Warhammer 3, it's about Immortal Empires, the combined campaign. So previously it was Mortal Empires 1 and 2 combined, and now it's Immortal Empires 1, 2, and 3 combined. Yeah. Although I'm not like, I'd say that the campaigns are still kind of well, I don't know. I'm not saying they're worse than Warhammer 2. I think it's hard to really make a judgment. It's really hard to compare, but I feel like the campaigns are less scary in Warhammer 3 at the moment, which is a big drawback, a really big, you know, negative for me. I like to be a little bit scared, and I feel like every time I play Warhammer 3, after I play like the first like 40 or 50 turns, I'm just like, yeah, it's like I'm not gonna get scared anymore, you know, like yeah, so far anyway. There's been some campaigns where I definitely could have kept going, like I definitely could have kept playing, but yeah, I've definitely felt like you know that feeling when you get to like turn 100 or whatever and you've got heaps of regions and you feel like you're just gonna keep steamrolling and there's not really going to be any challenge to the rest of the game. Like I feel like you get like, as soon as you kind of figure out what's going on, like you pretty much feel that in this game, like it happens pretty early. But they're working on that. That's going to be changed in the next patch. So, right, I want to kill this guy. Get that sweet money. Yeah, we can't really do anything to him. He's already getting poisoned and stuff by all of our units that are hitting him. So, We should be getting poisoned. Like, Nurglings have poison, don't they? Yeah, they do. Maybe they can't, like, hit him or something. Maybe we'll get these drones in there because they'll be doing all right. Get the Furies out of there because they're probably not doing shit. Probably just getting in the way. Gonna die. Is he gonna die or what? You didn't find turn 10 200% Vampire Crisis hard starting near them? I'm not really talking about the crises, I'm talking about the actual campaign. But the crises are a different type of hard, like they're not, it's, yeah, like, I don't know, do you know, like, it doesn't make the game hard, it just makes dealing with the crisis hard, if you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I sort of consider the crises to be like a separate thing from the actual kind of campaign. Yeah, we didn't even get the kill on him in the end anyway, so we didn't get as much money as we perhaps could have got. Alright, so a bit of a not perfect start. We should get a fair few infections though, because I think we got a fair few kills out of that. Like, yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know, I'm not really a big fan of the in-game scenarios. I mean, I'm a big fan of the in-game scenarios being introduced. I'm just, so far, I'm not really a big fan of the in-game scenarios, how they've been introduced, you know, they're just a bit basic, you know, it's just spawning a shitload of armies that have got free upkeep. And yeah, I'd like it to be a bit more complex and a bit more procedural, so it actually develops in different ways each time and stuff. Um, 93 infections, so that's good. So if you auto resolve this, you only get like 30 infections or whatever. So, but if you fight it, then you can actually try and kill as many entities as you can, or capture as many entities as you can, so you get more infections. All right, cool. And then we'll see if we actually get an infection on them before they died or not. No, we didn't. So we didn't get a chance. I don't think we got any chance to infect. Like, we infected Kugath, but he didn't get to infect anybody else. So, yeah, whatever. You liked it in Warhammer 2 Chaos Invasion with full cinematic and hype? No, it was Warhammer 2 Chaos Invasion was shit as well. It's the same. It's basically just the same shit as Chaos Invasion. It's just like more Chaos Invasions. Like, I like the actual, I like Total War, you know? I like factions to develop and have AI and interact with other factions and things to happen in an interesting way, you know? Yeah. I like the Warhammer 2 mega empires that would develop, where you'd have, like, you know, 50 region dwarf empires that you would have to deal with, and, you know, or like 50 region dark elf factions that you'd have to deal with and stuff like that, you know? I thought that was cool. I don't know. I think that the endgame scenarios are going to be a lot different once they change the AI aggressiveness. So might have another look at it then. But no, I did a whole talk about what I meant last time. Basically, the endgame scenarios I want the Battle Brothers endgame scenarios the way that Battle Brothers does it. It's got a lot more like kind of role play, I guess, quests and stuff, and yeah. Hey, Mr. Here, there's Nurgle cosplay. Is that like a low-key way of calling me fat? Saying I look like Kugath? Every faction that starts in the Badlands with Ultimate Crisis at turn 10 are probably the hardest campaigns. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's just irrelevant to me. Blackwall, like the AI is like a bit fucked at the moment. It's like, it's just sort of like, I don't know. This isn't like the proper version of the game. Basically, this is just like the beta. Hopefully the next version where they change the AI aggressiveness, that'll be more like the proper version. Because it's like, yeah, like having, like when, like the Voltmar campaign, the Voltmar campaign I played, right? You know, I mean, you could say that was hard, sure, because I had because I started right next to the Black Pyramid Endgame campaign. Ended up like having to run away and then come back and fight them and stuff. And like, yeah, sure, they like I get that they do give you this artificial difficulty level or whatever for dealing with the endgame scenario. But I'm saying that the endgame scenario is not the game. Like that's a separate thing, basically, you know, like, and it's good at the moment because the game difficulty is really shit. The end game scenario thing is like artificially giving you a feeling of the game being hard, you know, so it's good in that way, but it's not like, that's not the requirement is not satisfied for me, you know what I mean? Like just having end game scenarios give you artificially increased difficulty does not fix the whole issue of the difficulty being screwed up, you know what I mean? I guess that's what I'm saying. And again, I haven't fought this battle either, so I haven't really got a plan. But I guess we could use our flyers again to try to, like, I don't know. Maybe I should kind of do a bit of this sort of action just to try to like spread them around a bit. It seems to usually, you know, do the trick. Yeah, so we could take them in there, but I kind of just want to come back and consolidate over here. These guys... And we could come and take out these towers. We will get shot a bit though. Yeah, I think that we can just get a big blob going here, and then use Kugath to use spells on the blob. That'd probably be the go.
The Plaguefather. Nurgle's pestilence blue master. The love of Nurgle.
Ah, yeah, I gotta watch out for that bounce. Glorious pestilence.
Unspeakable proxies.
Yeah, so this is good for
Kugath.
you guys spellcasting. These guys should be able to take out that tower. I'm not sure that towers can even hit me. Yeah, I think it is hitting me. I don't know if this one is, but it'll be shooting my drones, but that's right. I'll get you guys into the mix here, I guess.
Nurgle's command. My experiment succeeds. Infection is inevitable. Kugath repositioning. Children. Oh. The perfect plague.
Trying something with Scarbrand. Yeah, I think there's just a percent chance of them spawning when there's high corruption, yeah. That's cult buildings. Yeah, is there some way of like automatically making them spawn? I'm not sure. See if we can charge these skinks. Really want Kugath to be.
She's done. A new brew. Kugath.
This looks pretty good.
Fox, plague, and us. They die. The love of Nurgle.
Oh, that was a good hit. That was a real good hit. Wrecked him. Alright, this is all routed here now. These guys are, they're melting. Alas. Alright, fuck it. Let's go and face these guys.
Nugget King. Slaughter them. Kugath assaulting.
Last call was 3 turns ago. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really gotten them spawning a lot, like that I've noticed. So yeah, I'm not really. Yeah, I don't really have much to add to that. Just yeah, I know from the description it says high corruption gets them, but that's about all I know. Beep boop. Hey, Wojciech, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. I want to call it north of Nagaron to migrate, but now this playground won't playthrough won't show up. Yeah. And what do you need? Just like corn corruption. Yeah, now sieges you don't get much in the way of infections. So even though we fought it manually, we still need this crappy siege infections, so it's not really worth it. Might try and go see if we get rebels. See if we can get some rebels to spawn. Oh yeah, so now we can see how many Nurglings we've got 8. So, I don't know. It doesn't say that we infected anyone, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe we did. Now, I'd normally like to go for a Law of Nurgle for another army. But I don't know, I'm kind of thinking Law of Death could be cool as well. Because Law of Death would give us the ability to like assassinate. If we like 2 Law of Death casters, we can just like alternate life leeches, like bang, 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 bang. That could be kind of cool. I don't know. I might go for like 1. I might go for 2 Law of Death and 1 Law of Nurgle. I'm gonna favor these guys mainly just because I think they look cool, but they're also pretty good lords. What do you think of the two lord types, Herald of Nurgle and Chaos Sorcerer? Yeah, well, I was just gonna say, Phoenix, like, I think that you could make an argument for the Heralds being better because they've got those like flying mounts, I guess. But I don't know. I prefer the Chaos Sorcerers because they've got armor. They're not demonic, so they don't melt if they get low morale. They look cool, whereas the Plague-ridden don't look really cool. That cool. If you're really into Nurgle and you love like everything being all gross and pustulant and shit, then sure. But the Chaos Sorcerers look like badass Chaos Warriors, you know. But the other thing is the Chaos War Shrine. So the Chaos War Shrine gives you an aura of regeneration around you. Which is pretty cool as well, and that but it makes you a big target for getting shot. So I kind of feel like having armor is good for that. Obviously you need to stack it with some stack some ward save and stuff and missile resistance as well. Chaos Sorcerers have infinite AoE healing without using winds. Yes, that's true. That's the Chaos War Shrine just as healing regeneration, so it's pretty good. But yeah, so I don't know. I can't really think of any reason why I'd want to take the Plague-ridden apart from the fact that they get the Rotfly flying mount. So if you've got like what do you call it? Just like single lords, they can fly in quick and do stuff, I guess. Yeah, so I'm just going to get some extra spreads here by just passing this unit back a couple times. Should be able to get at least 4. Maybe not. Oh, we got one when we originally gave it to Kugath, yeah, so we got another 3 then. So yeah, we got 4 altogether. So that should put us up to like 11. 10. Okay, I don't know, miscounted there, I guess. But yeah, so I want to get the Beast of Nurgle. And I guess we just want to go all Nurglings apart from that.
I require only the most.
Man, I don't know. I think the Plague Drones, they are good, but okay, I'm going to get rid of the Plague Toads. Actually, no, maybe I'll keep them. Hey, Ready Nash, how you going? Kugath is the best. Kugath's pretty cool, I think. Kugath's pretty cool. I don't want to take this extra replenishment. But we should probably get these spells operational as soon as we can. And I think with Kugath I will actually so I like to go blue line with Kugath and get like upkeep reduction, because I feel like in the early game you're like really broke, you know. But I know it is also really nice to get this Mortis Engine effect, especially, yeah. So yeah, Total War Hamster was saying if you have saved heroes from other factions, even if you can't really use them, you can actually bring them in. So even though I don't have access to recruit Slaaneshi sorcerer heroes or Slaaneshi what do you call it? Slaaneshi lords or whatever. If I have saved ones, then I could load them into the campaign. I don't usually play with saved heroes, just because I feel like they kind of, I don't know, reduce the coolness of getting your own heroes in each new game freshly, you know. But that's actually pretty cool because it allows you to get stuff that you can't normally get, you know. So yeah, so we could get like Chaos. We could get Slaaneshi characters with Mortis engines, which would be pretty powerful. But we're not going to do that. But yeah, if you want to get a really powerful start to Kugath, that would be a really good suggestion. Totally on board with that. So you just start up a Slaanesh campaign, save some Slaanesh sorcerers and some Slaanesh, or you know, a campaign that has access to them, or some Slash lords, and then you'll get access to the Mortis Engine effect that they get in their war shrines once they level up. Yeah, so I think I'm like going to do the thing of not going for spellcasting on Kugath, because he's got plenty of heroes and stuff that can cast spells, and he doesn't get anything that gives him any particular bonus. Like, he doesn't get anything that gives him like cheaper spells or anything like that, so you may as well just leave it up to anyone else. They're just as good at spellcasting as he is. Yeah, we could go for blue line. Gives us a bit of extra movement, a good amount of upkeep reduction. I do want to get that. We could also go for physical resistance on the Nurglings. And missile resistance on the Nurglings would be good too. But yeah, I think we're just going to go for yellow line personal combat skills and try and get that Mortis Engine going, because we're not going to use the saving characters trick.
More plague spreaders are useful. Submit.
Right, well, we can still technically afford it. Blind it, Mortis Engine yellow. What? How you going, Chris? Yeah, so Chris Johnson was the one that requested this campaign, or suggested / requested. So there you go, Chris. You got your way. So yeah, it would have been nice to actually build some buildings, but that's right. We didn't go that option. And I'm gonna go for armor on Nurglings as my first option, I think. So yeah, armor on the Nurglings plus leadership for the Nurglings is a great one for Kugath because he buffs Nurglings so much. This minus one cycle time for Plague Flesh Poppies is something I want to get eventually. Spore Diffusion, just extra growth. It's not that big of a deal, but the +1 Noble Corruption in adjacent provinces is good. Noble gives you growth as well, which is cool. And this one as well we want to unlock. The growth +1 in chaotic wasteland climates. Normally that would kind of be in the conversation, but we don't have any chaotic wasteland climates anywhere near us, so that's kind of a wasted technology, I think, for his new starting position. And yeah, I never go for this diplomatic relations with Khornate and Slaaneshi factions. Like, they're our enemies anyway, who cares? Or they're not our enemies, but they're, you know, they're rivals. Armor piercing. Oh, wait up. So armor piercing for Furies and melee attack for Warhounds. So it's not like both on each. Yeah, I don't know. It's only it only costs 2 points, 2 turns to recruit, to research those. So can't ask for too much, I guess. Anyway, yeah, that's about it for the first turn. We could do a growth, try and do growth plague, but I might just let it slide. Beeline Mortis Engine yellow. Yeah, we'll go for the Mortis Engine. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what I'm doing. I think we are going to be kind of broke. We're going to be broke for as long as we keep these plague drones. Yeah, it's just really hard. Like, we don't really need them, but then they are really good. So it's like a bit of a yeah. Oh, I could have done more plague spreads before we moved. Actually, might just cheat that, actually. We can just go back and load our... So just the game auto saves at the start of the turn, so I just forgot to do something at the start of the turn, so I'm just gonna like go back and do it again. Oh yeah, we got a rename waiting for Alex Grimtotem. I totally forgot about that. Alex is going to be our first rename for the campaign. I don't know if Alex is probably not with us right now, but yeah, just like when I was trying to end the stream last night, like just before I managed to shut it down, he like snuck in a super chat. So we'll give Alex the first rename. But yeah, so this army's already got the plague. You can see here he's got the plague with the +1 Nurglings. This guy has also already got the plague with the +1 Nurglings. And we've currently got 3 Nurglings available. Actually, I don't know if I really want to do it because we'll lose movement. I mean, we might lose movement, and it would kind of screw us up. So after all that reloading, I'm actually not going to do it anyway. Harvey's research line is trash, yeah, for sure. Have you tried Torox? When you first came out in Warhammer 2, you could bypass the Minotaur unit cast by reloading your save and recruiting. Ah, really? Nice. No, I haven't played Torox. I don't really like Beastmen that much. And Torox is kind of like my least favorite Beastman as well. I kind of like Hazrak just for that like generic, generic vanilla Beastman experience kind of. And also I like the buffs Bestigors. So Alex Grimtotem. I feel like Grimtotem is kind of already a pretty good name for a Plague Lord. What's something that sounds like Alex but also sounds like pustules and stuff? Afflix? Flix. Doesn't really work, does it? I guess we could just go Alex like that. Alex Grimtotem. Boom, there we go. Alex Grimtotem rises again. Have you tried Belligar? Yeah, I did try Belligar. I think they did away with the 2-turn Rune of Spite, and I don't think you can cheese the grudges quite like you used to be able to. Yeah, I did try it, and it was a bit harder, yeah. But you can still do it essentially the same thing. Like you just don't necessarily get the you can still do the 2-turn Rune of Spite, except for I think it's like 1 turn now. You just basically keep restarting until you get a magic item drop on the first battle, and then you just melt down the magic item and get a Rune of Spite. So the whole like fundamental thing of the 2-turn Rune of Spite still works, but yeah, the cheesing the grudges, yeah, I'm not sure how that works now. I did notice that it was like not as good as it used to be. We could try the malignant march. I could try like a little bit of spreading. Forward unto slaughter. Interesting. Didn't any spread. I mean, that's not that interesting. You quite often don't get any spread the next turn, but sometimes you do. Yeah, I thought that since both of them had the plague, I kind of thought maybe like one of them at least would get some spread, but no. I could have probably actually maybe gotten one more Nurgling out of that, but that's alright. Again, we could put growth. I don't know if I should bother or not. It's kind of a waste. Will you try the non-legendary Lord one-man Doom stack? If you mean, will I put my lords on war shrines? Yes, I will.
is delightfully
Although that's a good point, though. They're gonna be, if I'm using them as reinforcement, they're gonna be super fucking slow on them. Maybe I should just. Maybe I should just leave them on horses when they're reinforcing. But I'm not really that worried about the lords as on war shrines. I'm more worried about the heroes on war shrines. If we can get some heroes in there with war shrines, that'd be cool.
on the trail to despair. Dissolve their flip.
Yeah, I actually did. I actually auto-resolved this last time, and yeah, I lost my 3 Nurglings, which was fine. But I'd like to kind of do it without losing 3 Nurglings. That'd be good, if we can. I don't know what this siege looks like, whether it's going to be cheesable or not, because I haven't tried playing it yet. Is there? There's only one. There's only like. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really familiar with this map. I guess we'll just have to get in there and see what's up. I love the Nurgle cultists. So funny. I love the Nurgle cultists as well. They have like innate regeneration, I think, and they have the summons, and they just look cool. Like I just like the idea of them being this like bedraggled naked dude that's just like kind of unkillable and regenerating and stuff. Like just the like special character zombie kind of vibe, you know, like you imagine all these zombies and there's that one that's got like that makes eye contact with you, you know, and you know that he's like a super powerful, unkillable zombie or whatever. I feel like that's what the Nurgle the plague cultists are kind of like. They're actually not zombies, they're actually like living men that are all tortured by plague. Yeah, so it looks like there's a few chinks in the old armor where we can get in without having to face too much tower damage. So that's cool. So yeah, so this one here looks nice. Looks pretty nice. We're gonna take a bit of tower damage, but then we get past it and then we're good. Then we got this one here. That's pretty nice. This one's got the advantage of having some tree cover from that tower as well. Actually, yeah, this one looks good. This one, same deal, but not as much tree cover. And that one, same deal, but no tree cover. Yeah, so I think this one's the way to go. Fun fact, the Nurgle plagues are hardwired at 4 jumps of the plague total. Skaven is 25 jumps. So much for Father of Plague. Yeah, I don't know where you're getting that from, Chris, but I'm going to demonstrate that we're going to be jumping the plague a lot more than 4 times. I just tested it earlier today, and you can still jump it shitloads of times. Like, a lot more than 4. Actually, I don't know. Well, maybe I shouldn't talk it up too much, because I can't actually remember whether I tested it properly. But yeah, we'll test that. But as far as I know, you get more than 4 jumps, unless they like changed it or something. All right. Yeah, so we're not gonna get too fancy on it. I'm just gonna run in and like run over this wall, basically. Never played this faction. What's the goal? Being unkillable through infinite healing style of play? Yeah. Pretty much. That'd be pretty accurate evaluation, I would say. Tower's not activated. Love it. That was not even, still not activated. That's cool. I don't know if I want to actually come through. I was going to go over the walls, but if we go over the walls, we're going to lose our blob protection with the regeneration from Kugath. So I might actually just keep him in a blob. And the more blobby we get, the more damage we're going to get with our spells. So we'll just maximize the blob. I need them to. What do you think about VC in Immortal Empires? Hey, Janky. I have only played Isabella so far, but yeah, I really liked Isabella. And yeah, just in general, yeah, I think I do like him. Yeah. Yes, I guess is the answer. I can see how much damage we did. It looks like we did a little bit, not like massive amounts.
The advantage is ours, children.
I really want our drones to get killed, so we might just pull them out. That's the thing with the drones, they're super expensive, they are really useful, but they also, what do you call it, they also, you have to babysit them all the time as well, which is kind of frustrating. What's going on with the... Oh, wrong dude.
Infection is inevitable.
Right, you didn't need to worry about that. Oh yeah, I should have used these guys. The drones are great for charging the walls and just knocking dudes off the walls and for instant killing. That's quite a good fun thing to do with them.
Bringer of sickness.
Drones are super expensive and aren't really useful. No, they're super expensive, but they are really useful. They're super expensive, but they are really useful, but you have to babysit them all the time. And I usually inevitably just get sick of having to bother with them, you know? But no, they are good. They're definitely good. I have had great success with drones. Yeah, I've had great success with drones too. They're really good. So you reckon you can only spread plague 4 times? Okay. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I tested it, but I don't know. I'm not now that you're if you're the more sure you are, the less sure I become. You know. So yeah, we'll check. We'll test it. We'll test it. We'll test it momentarily. Taking the damage on the old Kugath. Here we go, see? These guys are getting the shit shot out of him by these inks over here. Good hit, good hit. Well, yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're really good at the start because they give you some much needed flexibility, you know, like Kugath's like really like Kugath's, it's like what we were talking about before, like the whole thing of Kugath's Nurglings just be like constantly healing themselves and just being tanky as fuck. Like look at this, I barely even lost a Nurgling because they've just been sitting in the middle of Kugath's regeneration aura and just, you know, not taking any damage, or, you know, regenerating all their damage that they take. Look at this little blob of broken Sauruses. I wonder if we can try and take advantage of that and get some damage on them.
Unspeakable proxies. Kugath, Plague. Slaughter them. The perfect play.
I've never gone for the mounted one, so just go for. Oh no, these are the mounted ones. Sorry. No, yeah, I just always use the ones that you start off with, whatever they are. Plague drones of Nurgle Death's Heads. There you go. But yeah, I just like they're definitely good. I just like they're definitely useful. They definitely add something to Kugath's playstyle. They're just expensive as shit though, and I don't know if they're really worth it. And every time I play, I always end up disbanding them. I usually end up just letting them die eventually. Like I'll keep them alive for a while, and then eventually they'll just die, and I'll be like, well, that's cool. At least I don't have to spend all that money on upkeep now. It's basically how it tends to go. But yeah, see this like utility, like being able to chase these units and destroy them and stuff. Like can't do that with Nurglings because they're too slow. You know, they've got armor piercing, which none of our other like dudes do. They've got well, the beast's got armor piercing, but yeah, it's not that fast. But yeah, just having a fast attack unit is a big deal, and that flexibility is definitely a big deal for Kugath. They're still like trying to get here. But yeah, but they are really expensive, and yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about disbanding them a couple of times, but then I thought I'll just keep them for this battle in case we need a bit of extra oomph to deal with this this siege. But now again, I'm gonna have to have another discussion with myself about whether I'm gonna delete them now or not.
Lord of Nurgle! Infection is inevitable.
Aren't Furies just the same? Nah, Furies are just completely different. Like, I mean, Furies and drones can both kill towers, and they both can chase down fleeing units and stuff. But Furies are like, they just die like super fast. And whereas the plague drones, if you play them carefully, they're kind of indestructible. You know, and they've got like really high health per entity. So if you want to get something with that like monstrous inventory type vibe going, where you know you can just always heal them because they never lose an entity, like they're really good for that. Not that we've actually got any healing yet. Yeah, no, I don't really rate Furies that much. I mean, I don't know. They're okay, I guess. So yeah, I was thinking about, I don't know, I was thinking about going for a Rebellion, but now that now I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, let's do it. We'll do the Rebellion. Okay, so right, so we've got no plague spreads available here, right? Then we recruit another lord. What do we go first? Nurgle, yeah? Yeah, that's right, yes, Nurgle. So I'll go a couple of death ones. His visit, scout skin. Ah, missile resistance, yeah, nice. I can deal with that. Now, let's. We don't really need. Yeah, I kind of want this one so we get the extra income from sacking. I kind of want this one for the extra growth, and I kind of want this one for the 20% physical resistance. This one I don't really use too much usually. And this one plus 35% casualty replenishment. It's pretty good. But no, I mean I guess we kind of want to unlock everything really, don't we? Well, I mean, this one's the closest to unlocking. We only need one thing for that one. We just need gut rot. So we'll go for that. So that's one spread, all right? One. Then 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Yeah, I think that's it. I'll do one more circle just to make 100% sure, but that's it, I think. Cool. Okay, so we got six spreads in terms of spread whatever. And but the actual spread listing here, we got 9. So it actually counted as 9 spreads. There was 4 spreads with 6 total plagues. Oh, okay. I didn't know what you're talking about. When I was talking about spreads, I was talking about this spread count. But yeah, there's a lot of different things there. There's like how many times you spread it, which is what Chris is talking about. There's how many spread messages that you get that pop up, and then there's how much spread count you get, which is different again. So we did 4 instances of spreading it by doing something, but on a lot of those instances we got more than one spread. We got a message, like quite often you'll move a unit from one army to another and you'll get a spread from one army and a spread from that army back to the original army you get as well. So you actually get 2 spreads out of one instance of doing something, you know. And then but then the spread count also bugs out. Sometimes it counts it twice or something. So we did 6 spreads, but we actually got 9 spread count. And then when I'll get another lord, maybe I won't bother. I could get another lord anyway, and then we could get even more spreads going, I think. But yeah, interesting. That definitely is less. That definitely seems to be less than you used to be able to get in. Yeah, I think that's less than you used to be able to get in Warhammer 3. So that's interesting. Hey, Popcorn, good things are brewing. The good things are brewing. We'll have to get you in there as well. What do we call you? Oh, see, we can't really make you corn because we have Nurgle. Poppy Curran? I don't know, that sounds weird. They up the spread percent massively. Oh, really? So there's a bit more like random Poppy Curran? There's like a poppy, there's like a plague poppy something or other building type of thing. Plague flesh poppies. So that's kind of like a theme, I feel like. Poppies. Maybe that could be his nickname, Poppies. We just call him Poppies because he's all about those plague pustules. I don't know. It's the best we can do. Poop corn. They spread loads so you don't need to cheese so much. Yeah, nice. Would you say Nurgle is a strong late game faction? I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, they're stronger late game than they are early game. I mean, yeah, I feel like Nurgle are pretty strong. Like, they've got like, yeah, they've got like, you know, AoE heal, especially now with these generals that you can mount on. Like, see, when these bad boys get their Chaos War Shrines, that's like an AoE healing blob that they have around them. There's not just Nurglings like Kugath's one, but they can do it to Chosen and shit as well, right? So, you know, we can just have like a band of Chosen. Yeah, we can spam our Toxic Trooper heroes so we can reduce everybody's armor. Yeah, so that's really good actually because we don't have much armor piercing, at least at the start. But yeah, super good healing is good. Nurgle strong but gets boring quick, at least in my opinion. Yeah, well, that's another reason why it's good to keep the plague drones, because they're not boring. You know? Their economy is bad at the start, yeah. I don't know if I should go for Stream of Corruption first, or if I should go for this so we can get a little bit of healing. Because that could actually potentially get Kugath's health back up. Yeah, some looting from settlements would be nice. Oh, actually, now looting is shit because I don't really ever loot. Sacking from settlements, that's what we want. Oh, so I guess I just did loot then. I must promising reagent. I bring despair. So we get 3 more Nurglings. kind of want to put this kind of want to get this, but doesn't really do much for us in the short term. Screw it.
I must test my confrontation. I'll concoct a perfect play.
Yeah, let's just go all out. Fuck it.
Aid my experiments.
Festus is no little bit more fun. Yeah, Festus is no little bit more fun, but Festus is kind of like almost too powerful, you know?
The rotting poxmaker.
Yeah, I don't know actually whether yeah, Festus is cool because he's got more. Well, yeah, like I said, I feel like Festus was a bit too powerful when I played him, but I think they might have nerfed him a little bit since I played him, so maybe he'll be more fun now.
Specimens required.
Look, this is annoying. See, I really wanted to be like force marching over here now, but I screwed it because I tried to get this because I looted the Shattered Stone Island and then I looted Dread Rock as well, hoping to trigger a rebellion here, and I almost did. So I'm not garrisoned inside the settlement, but still the public order stabilized, you know. So yeah.
I must test my contagion. Conjurer of decay, Lord of...
I don't know about this. Hey, it's oh fuck it. May as well lean into it now, I guess. We get another fucking Chaos Sorcerer. I've been like whinging about their economy, and then I'm just like intentionally like ruining my economy by just hiring heaps of these fuckers. Yeah, I bet this is gonna like go down, and then we're not gonna get the rebellion next turn again. I'm gonna break my balls. Guess I want that. More corruption. And then I'll probably go for the plague.
Nurgle's pestilent core.
What if we put Kugath out to help? Yeah, it would help if we put Kugath out to sea, but I want him to get this, I want him to be in his channeling stance so I can get his magic up. It's alright. We could, oh yeah, well since we've gone to the trouble of hiring another lord, let's just test out this plague spreading one more time. So we're currently on 9 spreads, right? And we'll infect him with this one again. And then so we got 1 spread, 2 spreads, 3 spreads, 4 spreads, 5 spreads, 6 spreads, 7 spreads, 8 spreads, 9 spreads, 10 spreads, 11 spreads. Yeah, 11. Look at we got 11 spreads that time. Just do one more circuit just to make sure. But it was definitely more than 4. I think we can all agree on that. So we got 11 spreads, but then if we go into the thing, we'll see we actually got 9, so 23 spreads, 23 actual spread count that we got out of it. So yeah, so we'll be able to smash this up. We should be able to get this next turn. We should be able to get gut rot, and then we can start using this plus 100% sacking one. And then I want to unlock the growth and the physical resistance. Like those 3 probably. Oh, actually no, this replenishment's really good as well. We want all of that shit, except for this one. I don't think I want this one. What's the point of this one? This one's like, no, there's no real point getting this, right? I mean, minus 50 spell resistance. I guess if we're fighting against dwarfs, that'd be good. You're spreading more than 1 plague there, though? No, I'm not. I'm only spreading the 1 plague because the old plagues don't spread. It's like yeah. If there's a plague on you from the previous turn, well, this is how I think it works. If there's a plague on you from the previous turn, it can sometimes spread like once, but that's it. You can't get any more than 1 spread out of an old plague. But if you put a new plague on, the turn that you put the new plague on, then you can get as many spreads as it'll let you get. Are you winning, son? Yeah, I'm trying to win. I don't know. I'm not really winning. I'm having trouble. Actually, if we pop a raid on 2 of these fuckers, it'll screw up our income a little bit, but it'll give us the rebellion in 1 turn, which is what we want. Alright, I'm digging that. I wish gut rot was actually in the game. I'm not keen on Games Workshop's modern trend of giving Nurgle units additional mouths instead of protruding guts. Oh yeah, they used to have like entrails and stuff like hanging out of the bellies. Yeah, I'm really not a fan. I really hate the mouth guts. I reckon they look really like. I think that having like one, like if you were like creating a unit of plague bearers or whatever, and you had like 1 or 2 of them having the mouth guts, like they're cool for like that extra horror factor. But they just look like, for me, they just look worse. Like a great unclean one, like Kugath, for example. Like a great unclean one like Kugath with disemboweling coming out of his belly just looks heaps cooler and tougher and more badass, I reckon. The mouth thing, it's not so much about it being a mouth, it's something that it's about it there being a big cavity inside their body. For me, that doesn't feel like tough. Like, you know, like the thing about Nurgle for me is them just being these, like, you know, indestructible blobs, you know, and I feel like I want all of his insides to be filled in with guts, whereas if he's got like a big void inside his, like the mouth area inside his body, like, I don't know, that just doesn't work for me for some reason. But yeah, I think that's probably a me thing, I guess, but yeah. Oh, he's got Nurglings. It's Nurglings versus Nurglings. Alright, let's do this. What spells has he got? Oh, man. He's probably gonna... Back for the stinky goodness? Well, you come to the right place. Does Nurgle still get Chromatic Tome? I hope so. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, Warhamster might know. He's a bit of a chromatic tome fan. Yeah, I hope so. I've got 4 lords running so I can get maximum amount of magic items, so I'm doing everything I can to find out for us. Alright, I want to chill so that my allies can come on. We've got 2 there, and where's the other one? Over here somewhere? Okay, we'll put him over here as well.
Kugath, Plagueweaver.
Hamster the chromatic tome enjoyer, yeah, for sure. Modern Games Workshop has become too sanitized. Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's I don't know. I think it's cool though because, well, it's sort of cool because oh man, bro, what are you doing? Stop. Yeah, I realized I didn't think this through too much, but oh no, here we go. We're good. We are good.
The savagery. Lord of Nurgle. Rotbag.
Yeah, I want to get outside of here so we can start shooting without hitting the trees. I should have put him here. I didn't think about it. That's just shooting them trees. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to wait for these because he's got what do you call it? Spirit Leech. So I didn't want to start fighting him from the start and just have Kugath tanking all the Spirit Leeches. I wanted these guys to come on so I can double Spirit Leech him, and we can win the Spirit Leech battle. It's the basically is the plan. What the fuck, Kugath? Stop fucking shooting the fucking walls.
Experiment. A sensible location. What? Plague and pus.
Did he just cast that on one of our Nurgling units? A legend. Alright, there's the first one. It's a bit slow there. Should have had that up already.
Infection is inevitable.
Kugath should be able to just about punch this guy to death, eh? Yeah, we'll get all the heroes to smash him. Yeah, Kugath's gonna kill him pretty quick. Yeah, he's going down. Going down real fast. Ransom, yeah, actually, it's a good call. I should have been casting Ransom Visitations on him, just to make sure he didn't do any melee damage back to us. But that's alright. Oh, Ransom Visitation. Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about the debuff. Is Ransom Visitations, that's the AoE, like the final transmutation type thing, yeah? Kind of looks like Ghorst zombies, but green and poopy. Yeah, for sure. I think we'll take the 48 infections.
Let them spread infection.
Probably should have taken the money, but yeah, that's alright.
Perfect experiment. A most prudent plan. The Fly Lord favors us. Spread disease. Noble demands haste. Blessed be the putrid. Lord of light. The malignant march. Shalom. Bring ruin.
Yeah. I'm gonna get him up to big blight boil and stuff, I guess. It's rather amusing how well spoken Kugath is.
Kugath, a Plaguefather.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good voice, I guess. Alright, now we can stream a corruption with this guy and get passive heals at the same time, so happy days. Kugath can keep pumping his armor and health, etc. Basically, like the whole mission with Kugath is just to make him more resistant to getting shot to death.
A boost to my talents.
Oh yeah, how many spreads do we up to? 32. Doesn't look like we got any spreads this turn. Which is weird. You would have thought that you would have gotten spreads from that battle, but no. So yeah, you can get up to, well, how it used to be was that you can get up to 1 spread from the turns after you've given the plagues, but you can't get like mega spread like you can on the first turn. But I don't know. I don't seem to have had any noticeable spreads from previous turn plagues yet. Yeah, I kind of want to get this. I feel like, yeah, if I had have spent the 4,000 right at the start, then it would have been rough, but at least I would have had it. But then I wouldn't probably be doing it, I wouldn't be as happy as I am now, I guess. So that's Skaven. What building do I have to build to get Exalted Heroes? Aha. Yeah, I want me some Exalted Heroes. I just want like an army of Exalted Heroes, basically. Path of Glory is only for Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, so you can't get like these plague lords or whatever. If they were if it was Warriors of Chaos, they'd actually be more powerful because they'd have that extra passive as well. Well, they'd have like 4 extra passives, I guess, including their Path to Glory stuff. Alright, well, I guess it's all coming together. Hey, Mumshill. In the embrace of great Nurgle, I am no longer afraid. With his pestilential favor, I have become that which I once feared. Death. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Again, with the just great name. Doesn't even need to be changed. I feel like Mumshill works almost for almost all factions as well. Well, it doesn't really work for like Empire and stuff. There we go. Mumshill the favored, beloved of Grandfather Nurgle.
We are the scourge of our enemies.
Hey David, why are 4 armies in 5 turns? It's kind of a personal preference thing, I guess. You get lots of magic items when you have lots of lords. If you can have lots of battles going, that's the only thing. You need to have lots of battles to make it really work. But yeah, you get a separate chance for magic item drop per army. So the more lords you have, the more magic items you get. It hasn't really paid off for us so far because we've gotten fuck all. Interesting. Intriguing. Plague bearers or plague toads? I don't know. They're both kind of cool. I don't know. I like both of them, really. I want them both. I just deleted all that stuff from my own army, actually, but yeah. Plague bearers because of the voice acting? Yeah, well, cool. Plague toads feel stronger than plague bearers? Really?
Cataclysm. Rot
Depends on the situation, I guess. The plague bearers definitely aren't good at cycle charging.
The plague weaver. The rotting oxmaker. Bringing despair.
We're going all in.
Do not stop. Bring ruin.
So we could lose it. Everyone's going to die in this battle. All you guys are in force march, so. But I felt you wouldn't want to be missed. You wouldn't want to miss out. So Popcorn, Poppy's Corrin, Alex Grim Totem, and Momchil the Favored will all have the honor of dying in battle alongside Kugath Plaguefather if we lose this battle. Some of you may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. That's right. Avoid plague bearers. They're slow, have low armor, and no shields. Yeah, that's true. But they've got a large health pool, so they're very like healable. So that's good. Yeah, we're gonna get javelined a fair bit.
Specimens required.
Might just put one more unit of. Actually, we could put one on here as well. Nearly got a full stack.
Shall be done.
All right. Well, nothing else for it, I guess. Just get in there and have a crack. Is Phillies that knows reason to ever recruit Plague Bearers as Kugath because his Nurgling buffs are too strong? Yeah, I'd agree with that. Oh, we can just auto-resolve it. I feel like we can do better than auto-resolve, though. Alright, hopefully we can pull this off. I'm a bit worried that Kugath's going to get javelined to death by all these skin cohorts. But maybe we can try to mitigate it a little bit, hopefully. Did Realm of Chaos and a legendary with only Nurglings on him, but in other armies they're super strong. Well, yeah, you can kind of do the Nurglings with anybody now because, like, with the regeneration. Like, Nurglings are kind of tough, like, and cheap. They won't be as good because they won't have all of his buffs yet, but you can, like, he gets double regeneration on them, and if we get a exalted hero in there or whatever, we could get even more. Actually, no. Do the exalted heroes get war shrines? I can't remember. Chaos War Shrine plus Plague Bearers equals nobody's dying. Yeah, that's right. They get so much health per entity they just don't die. Okay, so looks like we've got two guys wanting to come in over there. We want to try and get as much blob as we can, basically. so we can maximize our Kugath's range damage and our spell damage. Crap. Didn't mean to do that. That's right. So yeah, my Kugath, his regeneration aura is about that big. Alright. So yeah, I feel like if we go like that, it's about what we're looking for. Something like that. Actually, I don't really need to do that.
Nurgle's command. Kugath, Plaguefather.
Right, and should I bring him over here? I kind of feel like I should. Oh well, that's fine. In anything other than Kugath's army, they're best just used to stall the enemy while your plague bearers get there, in my opinion. Well, I don't know. I feel like if you've got the War Shrine, giving the AoE heals, then, you know, it's pretty much the same as in Kugath's army, you know? Because, like, at the moment, I don't have all those buffs for them, right? At the moment, they're just normal Nurglings with regeneration. So if I had a War Shrine right now instead of Kugath, then it would be basically the same. Well, actually, I don't know. Well, I don't know what the relative amount of healing that you get from the War Shrine is, but I've got no vision. Excellent. Actually, we'll turn off his shooting. We'll set up over here. Yeah, actually, that's cool. We'll just wait. We'll wait till our other lords come on before we activate them. So we can have our full strength here. Plague Bearers have higher health pools, so yeah, they cost double the amount of... They cost double the amount as well, though. It's like, if you want to do damage with your troops, then the Plague Bearers, I think, are definitely better. But if you don't really want to do damage with your troops and you're just using your troops as a blade of armor, then I feel like the armor, blah, what am I talking about? Yeah, like, I feel like the Nurglings as a blade of armor are kind of just as good as, not just as good, but they're, you know, they're pretty good, whatever. Nurglings have 60 entities. Plague Bearers, how many Plague Bearers have because Nurglings have a pretty high health per entity as well. Because don't forget, like, it's like 5 Nurglings together is one entity, right? Um, 8.4k, yeah, I think Plague Bearers have like 10k, don't they? Or it's 10 or 11k or something. Kugath, yes, it is Kugath indeed. Alright, cool. I think we've got our shit together pretty well here. I'll watch from the beginning, have fun, you guys on live. Oh, hey, main output. Oh, man. Well, watch it on the beginning, but watch it on like 2 times speed. If you go down the bottom right of your screen in settings, there's like speed. There's a speed setting. You can actually put the speed on like 2 times setting or whatever, and it actually adjusts the timbre of the voice and everything, so it doesn't come out all chipmunky. I'll be talking really fast, but it won't be like squeaky and shit, you know.
Kugath,
Alright. Let's drop some bombs.
An experiment. Unspeakable foxes. For my studies. Executed. Her father's aid.
Just do some errands around the house so chill speed is fine. Oh, no worries, man. I'll put. Oh, thanks for saying hi anyway, man. Have a good one. Yeah, it's a bit too close. I don't think we're going to be going that close. We'll just have to wait till they come.
Timely to ruin.
Let's get a bit of a view of like the I love these like getting down really low and looking up at Kugath with the sky like behind him, like, and just this carpet of Nurglings everywhere. Like, it's just, I don't know. Kugath looks kind of epic. He's like, he looks like a greater demon, you know? He's pretty impressive. He looks pretty cool, even though he's fugly. But these guys look pretty badass as well. Look at him, he's just like death. He looks like death on a horse, you know? If you put him on a horse, you would anyway. Alright, looks like he's gonna chill back there. Oh, he's got a... They've got a fucking... They've got a fucking oracle. Oh no, it's a Saurus. Scar veteran. Shit. It sounds bad. And he's running. Keep running. Get the fuck away from that thing. Shit, maybe we need to kill that thing as well, because... Oh man. Yeah, no, we need to shoot that. Alright, let's fucking fuck this thing up. He put Kugath on a horse, he'd look like an Elden Ring boss. Yeah, no doubt. Somewhat good, somewhat okay.
Infection is inevitable.
So we might have to switch to taking out this Saurus first. But yeah, I think we're going to drill in pretty well. We don't seem to be taking any damage from range, so that worked out well. Solid hit. How's this, did we get it, or is it? Oh yeah, it's wrecked, Good job. Oh, now we're getting some range, just a bit of range damage. Drop this Saurus. I feel like he could actually do some damage to Kugath in melee. What was the exact change, Total Hamster? Just does less damage. Yeah, it's still, I don't know, it feels like it still does about the same damage to me. I don't really notice any difference. Oh, the overcast is hard. Right, okay, I've just been coasting it. I haven't got overcast unlocked yet. So, yeah. Oh, look at this cast. Got a fair bit of damage in there. That's it for magic. Right, we just gotta grind them down the rest now.
Unspeakable toxins. A sensible location.
Well, I guess we can take out this unit first.
Sickness. I will. Slaughter them. Infection is inevitable. On the move. Kugath, Plaguefather. Kugath, repositioning. It is done.
Come on. Get back into our lovely embrace.
Nurgle's pestilent brewmaster.
Yeah, I think we got this. We just gotta kind of grind them down. There we go. Let's fuck them. Now we need to kill all these dudes. Speed 22, yeah. I'm not sure if we're actually fast enough to kill anything or not. Yeah, these guys seem to be killing stuff, so that's good.
Nurgle's command. Kugath assaulting. Tainted one.
Right, the more kills we get, the more infections we get, and the more we kind of weaken them, which is good. Yeah, we're gonna catch those guys. If we can kill these guys here, it'd be good. I got a slow ability again now, nice. That'll get us some more kills. Yeah, thanks for that heads up on that. I did use it earlier, but it's yeah, it came off cooldown again.
It will be done.
Yeah, they're not very killy, unfortunately. We're like slowly chipping away, getting a few more kills. Prismatic Amplifier. Oh, it just gives you extra replenishment, like power recharge, but we've got nothing to recharge, so it doesn't do anything. Now we're getting more of this as we go. 16 lol still bugged. What? I don't know what that means. Oh, you're saying it's not meant to be 16%? Alright, I think we're just about... Oh, we can get a few more. We get a few more infections. Over there and over here. Alright. How many infections did we get? They lost 1,400. Oh, okay, so we didn't really do that much damage to them, unfortunately. We killed their lord and hero though, so that's pretty good. Oh, we lost a unit of Nurglings. Every one of Nurgle's children is a loss, you know. So 2,068 captured. Staff of Nurgle. Cool. So infections 1,034. That's a lot of infections. Yeah, I think I can't really pass that up. It's that's a lot. 1,000 favor would be handy. Replenishment don't really care about.
Ingredients for my brews.
1, 2, 3. 3 more spreads there. Now, I don't know if we're going to make it into range. Yeah, none of these guys have range to be able to get into the battle.
Kugath, the Plaguefather. More plague spreaders are useful. My brews bubble.
Plus 5 melee defense for... I feel like it's mainly shooting and spells and stuff that kills the Nurglings, not so much the melee defense, but... Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it eventually. We'll fight this one because we should be able to hopefully grind this out without losing too much. Angel of Disease for Chadness. Chaos Dwarves have one of the best casters? What the fuck? Oh, sorry, I'm just checking Twitter. I did a tweet, but I can't find it now. Oh, maybe I'll do that. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, no one liked my tweet. Okay, well, I'm pretty shit at tweeting. I'm not a very good Twitter person. But anyway, yeah, I went to this Chinese restaurant. I don't know if it was Chinese or Vietnamese, actually. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I think it was Chinese. But yeah, it is Chinese. It was Chinese, actually, yeah. Went to this Chinese restaurant, but it was vegan Chinese. So that was why it's a bit hard to identify, because everything was like weird and different because it was all vegan. So there was all like a lot of the like, you know, popular Chinese restaurant style dishes like sweet and sour pork, lemon chicken, stuff like that, but they were all like fake meat. I'll put the full health ones at the front, I guess. Cool. That's pretty good. And then we will set up on the top of a hill for maximum ranged destruction. Give ourselves as much distance as we can.
Kugath, plague weaver. Nurgle's pestilent blue master.
Actually, we want to set up on one side, I'd say, because that way we can start picking away at one side before the other side can, you know, get to us. All right, good. Oh yeah. Anyway, so I went to this Chinese restaurant. The food was actually pretty good. I'm a big meat eater, but yeah, the vegan food was actually really nice. So I really enjoyed that. And they had chili oil, right? And I knew there was going to be chili oil there because, you know, it's a standard thing. I don't know, at least in Australia, when you go to a Chinese restaurant, you know, there's always going to be like chili oil, soy sauce, and sometimes vinegar on the table. And the chili oil, I don't know if you guys will have it in your country, but it's basically just a jar just full of chili flakes and oil kind of mixed together. That's what it looks like. It's just like this red oil, but full of like, there's like, you know, actual chili flakes soaked in oil. So it's kind of like if you take a spoonful, you just get like a big spoonful of all this chili flake stuff that's like wet with oil. Anyway, so I was just eating. I was kind of fantasizing about it before I got there. I'm like, I knew there was going to be chili oil, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to eat me some chili oil. And so I did, and I ate the whole jar. So if this was the chili oil, the chili oil jar was probably about that big, and it was filled about this much, just completely full of like oil soaked chili. And yeah, but it's not really that hot. I guess the oil kind of dilutes it a bit, and it's just normal chili flakes, so it's not like super hot peppers or anything. But anyway, so I what do you call it? Can I open this in a new tab? Yeah. So I was fantasizing about that. I ate all the chilies, but then, sorry, I just have to pause this battle for 2 seconds so I can finish the story. Then I ate all the chili, like the whole thing, because it was tasty. It was yummy. I enjoyed it. Like, so I was just putting like shitloads of it on everything. And because I was just fantasizing about chili. I've been watching that Hot Ones show where they eat all the hot chilies and stuff, and just getting really excited about chilies. Anyway, so long story short, I got home and I made my own chili powder, chili flakes, sorry. And that's what it looks like. So if anyone wants to recreate my feat, so basically you need a jar of hot chilies, hot dried chilies, crushed. You need a packet of coriander seed, like whole coriander seeds, and you crush that up in like a mortar and pestle or whatever. Then you want about a clove of garlic or half a clove of garlic. Dice that up and stuff, chuck it in there. And then you put in like about 4 or 5 tablespoons of soy sauce. But yeah, the coriander is like the key thing, and the garlic and the soy just gives a little bit of like umami, savory flavor. But you don't put so much in that it tastes like soy or tastes like garlic. It basically just tastes like nothing, I guess. It's just the chili and the oil, but the little bit of garlic, the little bit of soy. Oh, it's chili, oil, and coriander basically, but the little bit of garlic and a little bit of soy just gives that little bit of umami that you can't even notice it, but it just tastes good, you know. Anyway, so yeah, so I made this delicious chili oil of my own, right? And I had about a jar's worth of it. But then I wanted to make it a little bit hotter, so I put in this other shitty chili oil that I bought one time, a heap of like chili powder, and I had like a quarter of a bottle of this like super ridiculously hot habanero sauce that I hadn't been able to eat because it's too disgusting and too hot. So I put that in there as well. So I made it a bit spicy. It still wasn't like mega spicy, but it was like a lot spicier than normal chili powder. Normal chili oil is just not even hot at all, I reckon, basically. But yeah, when you put that in there, it makes it pretty hot. Anyway, so it was perfect. This is a picture of it when it was finished. It was exactly what you want it to look like, right? So you can see the oil there. It's all kind of red, a little bit red and shit, like down here. And it was fantastic. But yeah, and I highly recommend making it yourself. All you need is coriander seed, garlic, and soy sauce. A little bit of heaps of coriander seed, heaps of chilies, heaps of oil, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of soy sauce. Beautiful. If you like dumplings, and wontons and shit like that, chuck that on there. It's not that hot. It's really not that hot. If you can't eat any spicy food, then obviously you're not going to be able to deal with it. But if you like a little bit of spiciness, like it's not really hot at all. Like you can literally eat a spoonful of it and it won't like burn the shit out of you or anything. Anyway, so that was the first part of the story, which was that I made my own chili oil and it was perfect and it was delicious. I've done it many times before. It's really good. But then my wife, who was working from home, wanted me to meet one of her like workmates or some shit. So I went and said hello to them. They seemed nice enough, whatever. I'm not really the most social person, so I'm not like super into like meeting random people for no reason. But anyway, so I said hi to a work friend, and then she wanted to call like my brother-in-law. So we called my brother-in-law, and long story short, I had the heat on really low, right? And I turned it off, but then because we were like talking on the phone and stuff, I turned it back on a little bit just to like keep just infusing that oil a little bit more. And then I went back to work and I forgot about it. And then like 2 hours later, I went back up there and it was all fucked. So I had like a massive quantity of like chili oil that was perfect and delicious. And then I burnt the shit out of it and now it's destroyed. So it's pretty sad. And also not very related to eating pure pepper flakes is pretty spicy. Well, yeah, if you eat the pure pepper flakes out of the jar, then you'll find it's pretty spicy. But if you infuse it into the oil very much like kind of dilutes the strength of it. Nah, Kugath's getting a little bit of he's not taking too much damage actually. I'm just trying to use this guy's passives to keep the healing going. Extra hot? I mean, I think that's just a marketing exercise. It's not really extra hot. It's just regular old chili flakes. If I was doing it, I would have, instead of saying extra hot, I would have said just regular old chili flakes. Nothing to see here. You can't taste the meat if you make the sauce hot. I don't know, when I'm having like wontons and dumplings and stuff like that, I like to put like a lot of like soy sauce and vinegar on there. You can still taste the, like if you have like xiaolongbao with the that like pork kind of don't know, soup, I guess, that comes inside the dumpling. Let's get these guys all activated, actually. Bro, get after them. What are you doing? Run. Charge. Fucking damn it. I was too slow. Halt. I don't know. I don't think we're going to catch him. I should have spread that out more, actually. Alright, basically we just want to keep going until we can use up all the winds of magic so we can heal Kugath a bit more. Probably not really that critical, but... a couple more heals. Just there. No, was not the biggest fan of fire. Yeah, I guess so. Oh no, is that a range? Alright, what's that? Alright. I don't know how much more infections we got out of that. I don't feel like we killed many of them at all. No, we only killed 375. Oh well. Some of the fleeing ones we might be able to get them as well. Who do you think is most similar to Kugath? What? Who, what do you mean? Who do you think is most similar to Kugath's legendary lord? What do you mean? What other legendary lord that's not Kugath is most similar to Kugath? Is that what you mean? I guess Festus. Because he's Nurgle. 49 infections. We don't really need infections anymore. So I might just take the money. Yeah, we can get to that in one turn and still get more wins as well, so that's what we'll do.
On the trail to despair, the rot follows us. Great pain shall be inflicted.
I feel like this whole strategy seems to be working out so far. So good.
Artifacts to empower me. A boost to my talents.
I mean, in terms of battle capabilities and campaign. Yeah, it's hey Reza, how you going, man? Welcome. Yeah, well, Festus is the most similar to Kugath, obviously, yeah. If you don't include Festus, yeah, well, yeah, I'd say Ghorst is similar as well, yeah. I mean, I guess all vampire counts can pretty much do the same thing, similar thing. But I guess vampire counts is just like a better version, basically a better version of Nurgle. Oh no, Nurgle's got better healing, but vamps have got more damage output, I'd say. Vamps definitely have the better hero hammer. Hero hammer action. Isabella's bats are so insane now. Oh, really? I feel like if you're gonna play Isabella, though, you got to go vampire spam though. So I feel like it's a bit wasted on her, you know. Like if you had like mad bats on somebody else, it'd be more worth it.
I'll concoct a perfect plague. Yes, this will aid my studies.
We're gonna about to get a plague ridden there. He'll be able to move over here. Maybe. Plague ridden. Don't plague ridden do? Aren't plague ridden poisonous naturally? Yeah. Man, all these traits are pretty shit. I'm liking Cultist and Nurgle a lot. Lately, the War Shrine is very good, plus summons. Yeah, fully. Yeah, the War Shrine's really good. I don't know, would I want to put him on... Do you want to give him death or... I mean, I've already got one Nurgle. Oh, we'll go with death. And we'll go armor, it's like the least shit of the traits available.
Infects the body, taints the soul.
Trait plus 6 armor, yeah, it's pretty bad. And it's pretty bad that that was actually the best one that I could get. Yeah, well maybe I'll have to do another Isabella campaign, and this time I'll go like bats plus vampire spam. Have like 8 vampires, a necromancer, a white king, a banshee, and 8 bats. And see how that goes. Well, we're officially broke.
Further my studies.
Yeah, I need to get this money play going as well. Might start doing this one next. The thing is, I've already played Isabella, so I kind of feel like I should play something else. But I feel like Isabella's the best. The best. Oh, I could play Vlad and then go Isabella. Oh no, but Isabella's no, she wouldn't work as Isabella as a hero, would it?
Nurgle's chosen.
No. Yeah, I don't. I'm not really that keen to play Ghorst, but I don't know. I feel like Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm not sure if I'm into the Ghorst memes. Oh wait, what plague spread did we get then? Do we get, because this didn't go up. I just checked it. I'm pretty sure it was 36 before. It doesn't matter really. It's either Isabella, cheat mode, or turd. What's turd? Kemmer. Or Manfred. Or both.
Nurgle's love shields us. Move, warriors. Crafts of Nurgle.
These guys have all got this like dead plagued kind of sounding voices. Oh, actually, what's what new guy did we get? Infectious. Nah, that's really shit as well. Man, all these traits are terrible. All right, I'll just keep the one I've got. Okay. Now, I think if I go there. Hopefully he'll still take part in the battle. Yeah, cool. And then we can move him out after. Manfred especially. Really? Even if you get the books, is he still not very good? I never really liked Manfred because I thought, like, I mean, as soon as Vlad and Isabella came out, I was always like, fuck Manfred. And I kind of and not only did I prefer them, but I actually actively disliked Manfred. Like, I feel like Manfred's like an interloper. Like, Vlad's the true Lord of Drakenhof, and I feel like Manfred's like an insult to Vlad, you know. So I'd actually like kind of go out of my way to just be mean to Manfred, like all the time. Like, I never, like, you know, even though Manfred's like a powerful, even though Manfred is a powerful lord and he's got good magic and all that kind of stuff, I would never utilize him like that. I just always use him as like Vlad's little bitch, and always give him all the like the shit jobs, you know, just like garrisoning, like let him like garrison Drakenhof, or you know, just be like a suicide lord, and you know, like it's just like a weird, I don't know, I've just got like a weird thing that I just hate Manfred, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Am I the only one that hates Manfred just for no reason? Well, I feel like it's not for no reason. Like, you know, it's because he's a little bitch. And unlike Vlad and Isabella, which are just ultimate chads. Vlad and Isabella are just so hot. Like, Vlad's just hot as fuck, you know? He's just like a beast. And Isabella's just a psychopath. I love it. She's just a murderous, psychopathic, crazy woman. Oh no, that's overstating the craziness. She's just evil, you know. It's good. I like it. I like Manfred in the lore. Like to hate, I should say. But Who Wants Two Magic Skill Trees? In the pre-release, he had a mixture of the two. That was better. Okay, it's fun to beat him into oblivion. Yeah, that's kind of my take on it. Anyway, sorry. Let's get back to this. Actually, like, fuck it. We don't even have to get fancy with it. Let's just get in there and just punch them up.
We shall shower our foes in plague, pox, fire.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still in denial about the end times. I just pretend that didn't happen, basically. Oh yeah, so 24, 36. Wasn't it always 36? It used to be 48. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe it used to be 48. Yeah, it used to be 48. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, well, that is pretty overpowered. But I feel like it's still pretty good. Like the non-overcast version is really cheap, and if you're what do you call it? If you're playing like Warriors of Chaos, you could go like you could get the Winds of Shaiish or whatever. That gives you the 2.5 wins back per cast, then it's only costing you 1.5 per cast, you know, and you get passive heals every time you cast it. So it's kind of, I don't know, could be pretty good from that point of view.
Nagos, come on! Swords, ooh-wee.
Overcast still in the 2 wins more than base. Yeah, which is good. Pretty cheap. But it's but yeah, you got a chance of doing damage to yourself, which uses up your heal cap.
Nagos, pestilent brewmaster. The lava Nurgle.
It's the bounce spell on Kugath. It's his item, and it gives him 2 casts of Rancid Visitations. Just keep the passive healing going by keep casting this guy's spells. You know, 16% increased power recharge. Whoop! Look at that! Look at that recharge just go ballistic. It didn't do anything. Don't really need those extra heals really, but yeah, he's pretty much full. Nurglings big zerging, they sure are. The animations on Nurglings are fantastic. Yeah, they're pretty good. All right, I feel like we're starting to get there now. So this is kind of like my basic setup, I guess, for Kugath, which is use your units as armor and then do all your damage with magic. It's not like the most exciting or powerful, but it kind of gets the job done, I guess. Yeah, which that was 36 days. So we still didn't get. This is spreading this one. We got more spreads of this now, just for free then. So that's pretty good. That's weird. See, yeah. See, this is counteracting what I was saying before, which was that you know you can only like an old plague that you've got can only go on, can only spread once. But I mean, I don't know. Maybe it did spread once per character. Hey, Dan Victory, can you get a rename, please? You sure can, bro. You sure can. I think you shall be this this plague-ridden. Our main spellcaster, Dan the Wizard.
The Fly Lord favors us.
No. Let's. We need to make it more. Dan. Is there a German version of Daniel? Can we do a spin on Hector? Hector. Yeah, Hector's not a bad name. There we go. Hector the Victorious. Actually, maybe I'll make it Hector Dan. Actually, yeah, Dan as a surname kind of sounds like it could work. Danfried. Danfried? Yeah, for sure. It's more German that way. Danfried? Actually, Danfried sounds good too, yeah. Danfried. It's a bit comical, but I feel like that's sort of a, actually, no, I think we need to make it Danfried. Danfried. Is it F-R-E-I? Danfried. Wait, how do you spell Danfried? Is it R-E? No. We'll make it Danfried. There we go. Danfried the Victorious. There we go.
Sickness is despair.
Danfried. No worries, man. Thanks for the support. Much appreciated. What are we doing with poppies? Poppies is getting some life leeching for some cheaper spells. Alex Grim Totem is getting his Stream of Corruption game on point. Yeah, that minus 369 per turn is pretty it's hurting us. It's hurting us. Dieter, Kirk, Dieter or Dirk. Yeah, Dieter and Dirk would both work. Danford from Arstein. Victor Dan. That would have worked as well. Just reverse it. Just change it up. We might have to put one of our dudes to sleep for a while. I'm gutted, but yeah, we might have to do it.
Let the flies in. Time to scry.
Okay, so we're gonna have a particular order. We're gonna do it in alphabetical order. So it's like Alex.
The Fly Lord favors us. cataclysm.
Yes, it's Alex, Kugath, Momshul, Poppies. Alex, Kugath, Momshul, Poppies. Alright, boom. So yeah, we do gut rot to get this one.
Specimens required. Bear my weight, nerdlings.
Momshul goes to Poppies.
Guidance.
And Poppies goes back to Alex. Alex goes back to... Ah, crap.
Spread. Carry me onward. All shall fester. The father's host. Maledictor.
Alright, I think we're done. I think our work here is done.
Blessed be the putrid. Nurgle's chosen. Concoct.
Ah, 48. Like 2 off. Bro, that sucks. Alright, now we want to get our, we want to fix our, hey Bakito boss, Mercy, hope you're doing well, love the streams, keep it up. Any cheeky tips for a Carl Franz campaign? I actually did a Carl Franz campaign pretty recently, Bakito, so if you want to go back and like play that stream while you're playing, and I'll be like, you know, it'll be like, you know, hours and hours of me just discussing Carl Franz, you know, well actually be hours of hours of me talking shit about random other stuff, but there will be a fair bit of Carl Franz in there. But yeah, we can probably get some Carl Franz tips together for you, I reckon. Let me just check. Let me just rename this plague ridden in your office, in your honor, for sure. For firstly. There you go, Bakito Pus. That's your plague name. And yeah, I think we're gonna have to. Well, no, you're in there, immortalized now. All right, I think Alex is gonna have to go to bed for a while. Sorry, Alex. We just we're. Mercy's bad at economy, so yeah, we had to do that. Plague time. Sure is.
To me, gales of pestilence. To me, gales of pestilence.
Oh, he's actually not. No, okay. So yeah, he's actually hasn't even taken Scrap Towers yet. So I wonder if that's owned by Skaven. It says it's got Skaven corruption. So I wonder if it's got Skaven in there right now. I could go and take them out. Having over 1,000 infections is great. Yeah, yeah. All you got to do to get a lot of infections is fight a couple of open field battles, and then yeah, you'll get a lot from that. Chance of plague spreading, corruption. We're already at 100 corruption, so that's useless. Chance of plague spreading is good, I guess. Currently got no plagues. So where's the middle? So if we put, what's Shattered Stones currently got? Yeah, let's give Shattered Stones growth. And then hopefully that'll spread. Might want to send Ghorst a gift, a plague gift. Yeah, actually, I don't know if we've got any good attrition that we can do or anything, but yeah. All right. Karl Franz tips. Okay, so first thing with Karl Franz is that something that's bad is that he can't get any mages until tier 4, because I don't believe you get the, unless they fixed it in the last patch, you don't get the quest that gives you I might fight this manually. You don't get the quest that gives you the free battle wizard in Bloodpine Woods. Has anyone tested that actually? Is the Bloodpine Woods quest back now, or is it still gone? Because I really missed that. I really love that quest that you do in Bloodpines Woods. It just really starts off your campaign really nicely, having that that cool like ambush battle to fight in Bloodpine Woods right at the start. I wish I wish every faction had stuff like that. Those early quest battles. But I guess they figured it was just too expensive to give them to do that for every faction. But yeah, so and then you can't get a mage till tier 4, right? So that kind of sucks. So you want to get a confederation as early as possible. One thing that I like to do, I don't know if it's optimal, but instead of going for instead of rushing Reichland consolidation as fast as possible, because you can, with Karl Franz, you can take over all of Reichland, I think, in 4 turns, and then you can, you know, get your group ambush battle still missing. Okay, thanks Pakita for confirming that. Yeah, so you can consolidate it within 4 turns if you want, but one thing that I like to do is, instead of recruiting at the start, just spend the 7th, like wait a bit and then spend your 7,000 gold on getting the plus 25 relations with the Empire. It is a bit, I don't know, maybe non-optimal. Alternatively to that, just do the fast occupation, just take over all of Reichland fast as you normally would, but then try and save up that 7,000 gold as fast as you can, and then research the technology gives you plus 25 relations with Empire, basically, is what I'm saying. Because if you get your relations up to like over 150 with an Empire faction, I think you'll end up getting like plus 3 to their fealty from high relations. It doesn't come in instantly. It ticks over a while. So I think it's like 50, 100, and 150 or something like that. So if you have like 100 relations, you'll end up getting plus 2 fealty from high relations. So, you know, with like Balthazar Gelt, for example, if you just try and pump Balthazar, spend the 7,000, get the plus 25 relations, and then, you know, try and give a bunch of gifts to Gelt, and then you should be able to get him up to 10 fealty really easily, especially if you're lucky enough to get one of those dilemmas or whatever. And yeah, just get that confederation with Gelt. But actually forget all that. I've got a video called I don't know, early game big money for early game Empire. Check out that video. I don't think it's for like a minute. Basically, my biggest tip for Empire is just rush Festus and kill Festus, and then farm the caravans that spawn in Hergig, and auto resolve the caravan battles, and you'll get like 30,000 gold for each one. That's the best thing. Yeah. So do that. Okay. So rush. So confederate. So rush occupying everything in Reichland. Should be able to do that in like 4 turns. Then take your army, force march it up to Hergig in Hochland. Then kill the Cathayan caravans that spawn there around turn 10 or 11. Auto resolve the battles so that you get shitloads of money, and then kill Festus. Because if you don't kill Festus, then he'll end up like fucking up your empire with noble corruption and stuff like that. All right, hopefully that's enough tips. All right, let's get back to this campaign. Now, I just wanted to basically kill all their units so that we can get lots of stuff. Take Reichland, force march to Hochland, kill Festus, auto-resolve caravans. Check. Do all that and you will be victorious. And also, if you, as soon as you got 7,000 gold spare, take the plus 25 relations with Empire. And once you get like 60,000 gold from the caravans, you can just pump shitloads of gold into Balthasar Gelt's relations and confederate him, and then you'll be able to get mages, and then you'll have mage power, and you'll be sweet. Victory will be assured. I'll just leave those guys somewhere. Now, I don't know, because it's a settlement battle, does that mean I'm going to get screwed and I'm not going to get any infections? I'm not sure. Probably. We're going to sally out. Oh, actually, we want the other guys to get... Shit, I didn't think this through. Alright, you stop. You just stay at the back and... Yeah, so we just want to wait for our other guys to come on, because I'm not sure. I mean, they think they will still get experience, but I'm not 100% sure if they do or not. So I just want to kind of make sure. Alright, cool. I think they're all on now. Alright, that'll do. Now I'm gonna see if we get like, because normally when you do a settlement battle, if you're attacking the settlement, you only get like 10. You get like 10 fucking infections. You get rotted, but maybe we'll get more. Oh, I should have put. I should have put a tower up. They could have shot some dudes or whatever. We might be able to. Need some if we can get some more kills on that, then that should get this slow down, and then we can use the slow to... Actually, we don't really want to kill this guy. If he retreats, then we can kill him. We can attack him again and get another chance to get magic item drops, so might as well just do that. Man, I have the slow. Kill him. Hit him. Boom. Got him. Yeah, I think we'll still have a... Then they'll because they've still got a few units left. So then they'll retreat. They'll recruit a new lord, and then we can kill him as well. Oh my god, you're playing the enemy? Hey, Dustin. Hey, Messi, love the stream. Question, I'm playing as Festus for the first time. Somehow all my units in his army have 3% extra physical resistance. Any idea where that's coming from? Thanks. Shit, I don't know, man. I'd have to be playing as Festus to check it out. Technology? Maybe? It's been a while since I played Festus. I've only played it once. I'm not like super familiar with this stuff, but yeah, I don't know. Tech tree, passive from skill tree. One of a gift. Have you got a gift equipped that gives physical resistance? Yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. That's super generous of you, bro. Pretty much appreciated. I'm sorry I couldn't give you a better answer to your question. I feel like you deserve a really good answer for that generous super chat, but yeah, I don't know, sorry. 3% for every Nurgle gift. Yeah, actually that sounds familiar, yeah. So you've got a tech that gives you 3% physical resistance for every Nurgle gift, and then you've got one Nurgle gift equipped. There you go, solved. I mean, well, it sounds right to me anyway. We're desperate for money right now, so I might take that.
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
Now these guys, they could be an ally for us. I mean, they're at war with Ghorst, and they want to give us money. 50 kangaroo dollar, damn, dude. Yeah, it's pretty generous, hey. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like I could deal with this, because if we go with Skaven and we become allies with them, then we could actually get some like Skaven artillery and stuff, which would give us some much needed damage.
Great poxmaker, an opportunity presents itself to collect more dwarven specimens and find out the cause of their frustrating resistance to your concoctions.
Yeah, we need more missile resistance. If we could just get like a lot of missile resistance, basically, like the whole like weakness is that Kugath's getting the shit shot out of him. If we can just make Kugath immune to missiles, give him like 90% ward save and missile resistance, then basically you've got this like indestructible army, and then you can just kind of kill everyone. You just eventually grind their enemies down. But if Kugath gets shot to death, then that ruins the whole thing, really. Look at all these blues we've got, but they're all like shit blues. Might just melt these two down. I mean, base miscast chance minus 10% is sort of cool, but I don't think I'm going to use it, really. I'm not like, yeah. Another star for Nurgle, nice. All right, that's pretty cool. That's really cool. All right. So they've replaced their lord now, so we can kill him again, which is good. Hey, Edenos, welcome, man. We could do another lot of plague sharing.
Ulcers eat your craven flesh. The rotting pox.
49. Oh, bro. So close to unlocking that.
Insect of rot. Blessed be the putrid. Bring ruin.
All right, let's.
Brewmaster.
Each other two worst lose, yeah, for sure, for sure. See, we literally need one more spread here, so I think I'm gonna waste. I think I'm gonna waste one of these and just cast it on a settlement. Yes, and that's now we've got the gut rod unlocked, and that means we can now give this plague to us to our guys, sacking and looting plus 100%. So that's really cool because we can just cast that on Kugath just before we're about to sack something, get a big sack money, which will be useful. What you cooking? Smells good. Smells like plague. Growth we need, and want this as well. We got to get that in technology tree though. Paroxysm and brain fog. Constant vomiting. Yeah, we want the constant vomiting. Yeah, I'll give you got this one. Plus 5 infections when spread. 25, 55. Yeah, that should be. That's going to cost 25 extra. Yeah, we'll probably get that. We'll get that back. So I think once you unlock this one, if you have 4 lords, especially, I think you actually make back more infections that you spend. So that's cool. Unfortunately, we don't have our extra lord anymore, but we can still. Should be able to still get a few. One, 2, 3, 4. Five.
Sickness is despair.
Yeah, the more lords you've got, the better. Like, it's sort of like exponentially better the more lords you have. Like 4 lords is heaps better than 3.
Cataclysm. The supreme god of decay empowers me.
Okay. Anyone else unable to Immortal Empires because it's not recognizing 1 and 2? No, I haven't heard of that one. A few. Yeah, we'll kill them again. I think they're going to get wiped out on this battle, so yeah, I'll try and get a full surround on them and just get the maximum amount of infections that we can get out of it. Not that we're going to get too much, but. Who's your favorite monogod to play? I want to play Nurgle, but the economy seems weak. The economy is weak at the start, but like once you get going, it's alright. Once you get the plague that gives you a plus 101% stack income, and once you get the other plague that gives you plus 150 gold per spread, yeah, that, I mean, the spread's not really much, but you can, yeah, it's like it helps a little bit. That's, I guess it's more of a mid-early game thing.
Slaughter them!
Oh shit, get after him. Try and kill all of these little dudes.
Unspeakable toxins! A new brew! Flame sword! Ready! Despair! Decay!
Just magic this guy to death. Alright, doesn't look like we're going to catch any of these guys. But yeah, so if you don't want to play Nurgle because their economy is weak, Nikari on Ulthuan, just like gobbling up all the elves and just kind of like getting all the cool like the Slaneshi sorcerer heroes are really cool with their what do you call it, war shrines that do Mortis Engine. We kind of still broke, aren't we? I just keep taking the money, I think. Yeah, Nikari's pretty fun. Haven't played Scarbrand yet, and I haven't played Kairos yet, so yeah, I can only recommend. Yeah, Nurgle's cool but slow. Nikari's pretty fun. I don't know, Matthew. All I can suggest is this, just all the normal stuff, you know, like restart Steam, you know, update Steam. I don't know, verify your cache integrity of your game, verify your game integrity. Have you done all that stuff? Yeah, I mean, there was a problem with the DLC not recognizing, and you could fix that really easily by just uninstalling the DLC, basically, or you know, unticking the DLC and then reticking it again. So I guess that would be the next thing to try. Just uninstall them. Well, they're probably already uninstalled, but like actually install them and uninstall them and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know, man. You could try Google. I haven't heard of that one.
Plaguefather.
Danford the Victorious. All right. So, Ghorst. Has he only got 2 settlements?
Speak your words.
2 settlements, yeah. So he's pretty easy. I mean, he's, like, if we're going to kill him, the best time to kill him would be now, right? The Haunted Forest. Oh, is the Haunted Forest actually a tree? Is the Haunted Forest actually like a tree elf settlement? Magical forest. So is the Haunted Forest like a wood elf settlement that they can actually take over if they kill Gelt? That's pretty cool. I find his AoE corpse cuts annoying as Nurgle, so I auto-resolve him. Yeah, I feel like auto-resolve's definitely a viable strategy. After verifying integrity and restarting Steam 4 times, it finally worked. Ah, awesome. That's fantastic, Matthew. So is this the first time you played Immortal Empires, or were you playing it before and then it just stopped working randomly? Okay, cool. Yeah, well, so my strategy for Ghorst is basically twofold. One of them is kill all these settlements when he's not there, and that way his army starts taking attrition. So, you know, you don't declare war, you just cruise into his settlements. Don't say that you're gonna, announce your intentions. And then when his armies aren't home, you just kill all of his settlements. And then he's got no settlements, he starts taking attrition on his armies, and it's easy, you know. That's part one. The other part is this triple Spirit Leech. So I got Spirit Leech there, Spirit Leech there, Spirit Leech there. So I can just like chain Spirit Leeches one after another until I run out of Winds of Magic, which it takes a while because they only cost like 2.5 wins each or something. So yeah, so that's basically my strategy for dealing with Ghorst, is just go in there with 3 Spirit Leech casters and just delete him, you know. Delete Ghorst and delete all his corpse carts just one after another. And then it's just a fucking bunch of zombies then, isn't it? This is not such a big deal. So that's my plan. I'm kind of thinking we should rush it. Like, I could sit here and get the extra wins, or we could force march. Yeah, we'll force march. Good game's a good game. Um, 43, yeah, okay. Paroxysm and brain fog we want. Paroxysm and brain fog. Yeah, so we're gonna unlock this. Well, I'll cast this. So I put the growth already on Shattered Isle. Yeah, so it's got the growth already. I guess. Oh, did I already infect that this turn? Okay. It's okay. Didn't realize I'd done that. Alright, there's a cheese spot in Haunted Forest, like a safe zone, and Kugath has range on all his troops to throw Nurglings. Oh, nice. Alright, I'll have to point that out for me, Negaganti. That sounds like a good tip. I'm trying to make a note of it so I can remember for later. All right. So we can't quite make it. Oh, we can't quite make it. Oh, but we probably could. We probably would make it. Well, after we take out Ghorst, I was thinking we can just migrate if we want. We don't really need to hang out here. And we can give Ghorst settlements to the Skaven and let them deal with all that if we want. Okay. So he is home.
Soon I'll be all powerful. To me, gales of pestilence.
I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna move these guys in like that. Hopefully, if Ghorst gets the drop on me and attacks me, that's gonna suck. But hopefully that won't happen. You get students from fighting with researching anything. You do on the factions that have student, but Kugath doesn't get that. All right. Is there... What is Ghorst? Does Ghorst still give you poison? This is basically no point in me doing Ghorst, hey?
Secret experiment.
Oh yeah, Dustin. We didn't give you a didn't rename a character in your honor, did we? Did I? I don't think I did. Oh, I don't think we've got one. Wait, I'll put him on the list. Yeah, we definitely have to get Dustin in there. We'll make him an exalted hero once we get some exalted heroes next turn. It should be good. And yeah, 4 turns more, and then we can get some cultists, which will be really good as well.
Bring me flesh to craft. Darkness comes. This will work.
Okay, cool. So we can get in there and take him out, take out his capital. Poison attack. Yeah, so we'll try to Oh, actually, yeah. So we're going to attack Ghorst now. What? 1 out of 2? What? What's this 1 out of 2? Does that mean we can get 2 unit? What? So we can have 2 of them stored up, but we can only have one of them active at one time. I can't afford a super chat. Can you name someone Stankwank Pus Pillow? Hey Winky Winky, you should get a free super chat once a month. Have you got one? Have you got a free one at the moment? But yeah, I don't have any characters left for. There's already a queue. I like this idea. 270 gold though, they're kind of expensive. Ugh. Yeah, the heroes are pretty good. Used them all. You gotta wait till next month, Winky. Or at least wait until I've got a character free. Stankwank Pus Pillow. I don't like the wank thing. I don't like the, I mean, I don't know, now I'm just saying it verbally, but yeah, I just don't like it's just not very, it's a visual bug. What's a visual bug? Oh, does this only ever go 1 out of 2? It never saves up? I thought maybe it would be like, you can eventually save up 2 of them and have them banked or whatever, so you can recruit one, get them killed, and then recruit another one straight away or something like that. I wonder how much money we're going to get from this sack. 1400. We'll buff that. We'll put the big sack money on there. So now it should be, yeah, 2,900. That's pretty good. Stankwink, yeah, that works. That works. I
must test my contagion.
All right. It says 6 out of 6 and stuff now. Okay, but if you recruit one and then you kill them, can you recruit another one straight away, or do you still have to wait the 10 turns or whatever?
Master of the side. You have warpstone, yes, yes. Yes, possible.
Oh yeah, they're super into that. It did give me some good starting tips. All right, fair enough. You will be my beast of Nurgle. Named Stankwink Pus Pillow. It's a pretty good name. I feel like the creativity of coming up with the name is pretty good. He's almost worthy of a rename in itself anyway, so it's right. Alright, let's do it. He's got a lot of stuff. That's alright. We're good at dealing with stuff. Okay, we've got both lords coming on.
The plague lord shall take away
I kind of want to get those Forsaken in there, but oh, I screwed up now. I can't get them anymore anyway. So
make them rot.
we could auto resolve, but Nogiganti reckons that there's some cheese. They get some mad cheese that we can get going on here. So. Yeah, one of the reasons why I try to limit the renames to like super chats or like people's monthly super chats and stuff is just so that I'm not constantly doing renames. sometimes I do like rename themed kind of campaigns where I want as many renames as possible, kind of. But yeah. But anyway, I hope you like your Stankwink plus pillow wiki. I like it. I'm pretty. I feel like I just started to like this character like heaps more now. Stankwink plus pillow. Yeah, I can just imagine him being all like stuff. Anyway, when you get into a siege, the blind spot is on the right hand side. There'll be a black patch on the ground. Wait, where am I? So, what am I? Oh, fuck, I don't even know where I am. So, he's saying like from looking from here on the right side, like over here. What the fuck? Like, where? I don't know what, like, you have to go like north, say like north, south, east, west, because I don't know what the fuck we're doing. I don't know what you mean. You're saying like where? Like, see the mini map up here? Like, you have to describe it like relative to this mini map. Like, is it near one of these things, or is it in the north, or north, south, east, west, or what? Yes, forward? What the fuck? What does that mean? Now that is like, I'm saying east. So, what, over here somewhere? East of what? Like, east of, like, where my... Like, what? Saying over here somewhere? Like this black spot? Western, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, you have to, like, oh my god. Like, you have to, if you have to say relative of something, like west of what? Like, are you talking about west of where Kugath is currently standing? Or like what the fuck? I don't know what we're looking for, Lee. If I knew, I would find it. But yeah. I guess I'll just figure it out myself. So where are we even trying to get to? So is it, so is it a capital? Do these count as capital cities? Like, how do these forests even work? Like, if I capture the main central plaza, will I start getting victory tickets? Fucking yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I could kind of like hang out in here, and kind of like just shoot into this area and like use the trees to block that side. That might be the good way to go. Where Kugath is, just ahead of him, that spot on the ground. So I guess you're meaning where Kugath used to be, like over here. Like this spot here. You're saying like, oh, I can't even. You're saying this spot here where these Nurglings are, that there. I guess the middle victory capture point gives victory points. Yeah, I guess so. Yara, we be the Ailstorm pirate drinking crew? Indeed. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, logically, that spot, yes, this spot? Okay, cool, yeah. Well, it's kind of the same theory as I was doing over here, I guess. You know, you're going to have, like, trees blocking you from that stuff. But yeah, we'll stick with Nergianti's suggestion, since he seems to know what he's talking about. Nergiganti's drunk. Nah, I didn't think he's drunk. It's just, it's like, I don't know, it's a common thing that people have with chat. Like, they sort of chat as if, I don't know, like, you need to like put a lot of, like when you're talking in chat, you got to put like context and stuff, because it's not live. It's called live chat, but it's not literally live. Like there's a bit of a delay, and you know, like it's getting straight into it.
My experiment succeeds. Kugath, Plaguefather.
Towers can't hit Kugath. Whee! Where are the towers anyway? Can't even see them.
The perfect plague.
Oh yeah, where's the other? Oh no, there's only two, right? Yeah, that's fine. I should have put them on foot probably too. But that's alright.
Kugath, repositioning. It is done. They die. An experiment.
Yeah, so where are the towers even? I can't even see them. Does Kugath suffer tree penalties for being a large unit? Yeah, I assume he would have. Did that super chat go through? Nah, I didn't seem to get any super chat, Matthew. Sorry, bro. That's okay. You're plenty generous. You know, no need to super chat, bro.
Fly, Lords. Boom.
It's the thought that counts. Google stole your money? Ah, shit, that sucks, man.
Bringing rot.
Are you sure it did it? Are you sure it went through?
Directs me.
One is the hills just north of Kugath, past the black spot, start shooting. Okay. I don't know which way is north anymore because the minimap's closed now. We can't really draw them out. Like I kind of need to go forward so I can get them to blob on me so I can wipe them out with spells. But if the longer we take, the more their towers are going to build up as well. So it's sort of like, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking we should maybe just go in and tank the towers so that we can get them to become vulnerable to our AoE.
Kugath, Plaguefather.
Oh, there's the tower. Some shooting from over here.
Yes.
Not bad. Zombies and Nurgle. That would stink a lot. Yeah, that's true. It would be pretty smelly. I'll check it out after this. I'll check into it after this battle, Matthew. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what's happened with it.
Ghost, come on!
Try and just keep Kugath kind of vaguely in the middle of the pack, so that he can keep his regeneration aura going. I mean, they're definitely dying faster than we're dying. So that's something. Alright, we sort of missed a little bit.
Kugath, Plaguefather. It will be done.
This should get a good. We're gonna get a bounce out of this one. Kind of bounced into our own units a little bit. I think that this side's probably gonna just melt now. So, you can just maybe shoot a bit more into that. And now we'll focus on this side. A little bit of damage on Nurglings, but not too bad. Is this pretty much most of their army? Yeah, I think this is most of their army, so we're pretty much done here. And it looks like we're going to hopefully come out of this nearly full health.
Kugath, Plaguefather.
I kept putting Kugath in the middle of the Nurglings. It's actually better until you get Mortis Engine Kugath to place him behind the Nurgle Swarm to bomb units with the super weapon. Why is it better to put him behind them instead of in the middle of them? I mean, if they had ranged units, then I'd be trying to hide from their ranged, but they don't have any ranged units, so you just stick him wherever you want, really. Yeah, probably hit us again. Is there anything worth killing? I guess there's some zombie, you know, we'll just spread it around a bit. What's that? There's nothing really worth killing. Actually doing pretty good damage, isn't it? Just chunking them down pretty fast.
Infection is inevitable.
Yeah, he's not in melee. He's just in the middle of the pack. Alright, I think we're nearly done. Our work here is nearly done. That side's done. Right, let's go take over some stuff. Boom, that's good. If you keep him just behind his Nurgle blob, he flies faster and you can target dangerous units. Yeah, but like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's two things that you need. I feel like all the stuff that you said is valid, but you don't necessarily have to put him at the back. You just have to put him so he's not in melee, right?
Yes. Decimate them.
So like, so putting him in the middle so that he can get his regeneration on all of the Nurglings is really good. But then, like, keeping him out of being shot and making him be able to shoot them and all that kind of stuff is good as well. But, like, I don't think you should try and choose between one or the other. You should just try and do all of it, you know? Try and get all of his Nurglings in his AoE and try and get him shooting and try and make sure he doesn't die, you know? But your priorities will change depending on what's going on, you know? He's pretty good in melee, though. I mean, he kills shit in melee pretty well as well. So if you're trying to kill a legendary lord, like before I was gooning the enemy lords with, Kugath plus 3 other lords plus the Beast of Nurgle and a hero, you know? And that's pretty cool too. Doesn't cost any ammo and he can smash people for free. If somebody hits him though, he turns to face them. Yeah, well, if you're trying to melee them, then that's fine because he's already facing them. Loot and occupy, or just occupy. Pretty broke, as always.
It belongs to Nurgle now.
But anyway, long story short, yeah, good point, Ricky. That if you're trying to get more AoE damage from his shooting, then don't be in melee. That makes sense. Yeah, we need some cash. I haven't built any, I haven't been building any economy buildings, so I've got no money. Not that the economy buildings are particularly good anyway, but... what do I need this? Oh, 6,500, yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Hey, would you star? I guess we should go corruption to start with. I could spend this and get like heaps of growth. This is Mercy just messaged and said that I was the beast of Noga. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I feel like I should take the 4,000 here, but then if we somehow lost, like 4,000 is the most gold we've seen the whole campaign, you know? If we somehow lose Dragon Fang Mount and lose our 4,000 gold, it'll just be like, oh my god. I feel like this is one of the safest, it feels like one of the safest starts in the game though, because it's like, there's such a bit amount of water. Like, does anyone who's played Nurgle, like, does anyone ever do naval invasions like over the water? So I feel like, you know, the high elves down here, like really far away, you wouldn't imagine that they would really aggro on you, you know? And same with the stuff over here on Southlands, it's kind of really far away. I would think that no one would really aggro on you except for like Imric, these ogres, and Ghorst. But yeah, I don't know if that's actually the way it is or not. I went for the high elves on the stuff. Well, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, we could take those. We could take those elven islands, and then no one would attack. No one would do like you just have them forever because no one would want them. Oh, Oxyotl sooner or later comes for you. Okay. So he would take me. He would attack me even on those islands. I guess he just randomly teleports around, doesn't he? Does Oxyotl actually use his faction mechanics and randomly teleport around like you would if you're a player? Khalida does? Oh, okay. Alright, so my theory of these islands being unassailable is not true. No one's taken these islands? Oh yeah, what turn are you on, Ryan? Oh yeah, I'll check on that thing, Matthew. What was it doing? Oh yeah, but yeah, right, checking. Nah, it doesn't say anything on my side, Matthew, so yeah, I think it must have just disappeared into the void. Sorry, bro. Appreciate the thought anyway, man. I'm kind of thinking I'll just save that money and just use it for my war chest, like just get more units and stuff.
My bruise bubble. This will infect so many.
Right, so do I want Blissy Abundance for a big heal? Or do I want Blight Boil for the big damage? $72 damage, 33% is pretty good. Just like wipe out a bunch of shit.
The fated Master.
Stream is still the most efficient. Yeah. Yeah, stream's good. But if they're healing, you know, you kind of need to like annihilate the units. So I feel like against Ghorst might not be the way to go. But I'm planning on just using Spirit Leech and Ghorst primarily. So we'll see how that all plays out.
The weeping saw of chaos prevails.
We're going foot because we're going to try and outgrind them. We're going to try and out Ghorst. See if we can just grind him down. Yeah, so now Spirit Leeches cost... Oh, what? Spirit Leeches still cost 6. Oh, okay. That's just how much it costs, I guess. So yeah, but then it means they're only going to cost us like 4.5. So yeah. Unless you get them super blob, you might be better killing off the aura. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to kill Ghorst and the Mortis Engines using Spirit Leech. I've got 3 Spirit Leech casters, so I can just like cycle cast, destroy them. That's the plan anyway. It's only short range though, so they might be able to like fuck with me by kiting and staying out of range and stuff. I don't know if I should do this or if I should just save the money. Hey Pajana, yeah, we were just talking about that. I've got a bit of a plan. I don't know how well it's going to play out, but hopefully it'll be alright. Should get more Nurglings maybe.
I must test my contagion.
We can always
Bring ruin.
we can always get some demon spews. Use your death heads to keep Ghorst away and delay him. Don't have any death heads. All we got is Nurglings and heroes.
Maledictor.
I don't just want to go with the army we've got.
Your suffering is
There he is.
joy. Blessed be the putrid.
Limb blight, constant vomiting. Yeah, we're not going to get either of those anytime soon. I only need 4 more to be able to get that. The plague summons.
Your suffering is nerves.
Alright, we'll put some more growth on this one. And we'll we'll chuck the 150 gold in there as well. So that'll give us 150 gold straight away. And if it spreads, then we'll get another 150 gold. So that'll be good.
Plagues will take you.
Do you actually, if you give, I think if you give the 150 gold plague to one of your armies, I think you don't get any gold even on the first one. I think it's just like no spreads to armies give you the gold.
The Plague Weaver. Knuckles chosen.
One turn we can get Alex back.
Plagues will take you. Not fear sickness, embrace it. All shall fester. The Father's host, Lord of Light. Plague bringer. Time to strive. My pestilence is yours. Forward unto slaughter.
Alright, we got these spreads.
Cataclysm.
Get these spreads going here. If we get 5 spreads, that pays for the extra. That pays for the extra symptom that I put on there. I only get 4 out of these 3 guys, I think. There.
Prepared. Cataclysm. The malignant march.
Yeah, I think we're done with spreading this.
Decay cannot be defied. I'll concoct.
Because if we could do a plague that made us immune to attrition. Oh, mucus runs. That's that one? Mucus runs. Matthew Brooks, screw the money, screw the system, money for mercy. Hey, thanks, Matthew. That's yeah, not necessary, man. Yes, honestly, like I don't know. I do appreciate. I really appreciate it, man. It's really cool. Thank you. But don't send yourself broke or think you have to prove anything, man. I just appreciate the support. We'll have to get you. We'll have to find you a rename character. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too. Dustin's been waiting for a while, so we got to get Dustin in here first. But we can get both of you in here, I think. Dark Fury, Vigor Loss. No, that's shit. Good.
Champion of decay.
Member for 1 month today. Whoop. Hey, Rustiggle. Congrats. Thanks for your support. All right, we'll put Matthew on the list here. Oh, did you get a free super chat, Rustiggle? All right. This done. Stop fucking super chatting, everybody. Can't keep up. Just done Colvard. Skolvard. There we go. Boom. Thanks, Dustin, for your super chat again, man. Very generous. All right, I'm gonna have to add some renames to this list. So Winky Winky Woo, you already got your rename, so you can't have another one. But thank you for the it's £2.69p, 69 dude, indeed. Rock on. Or is it like no? It's that one, isn't it? Yeah. And Ross Deagle says filth for the filth god. Very nice. Not filth, sorry, Ross Deagle. All right, guys. Thank you very much for super chats. All right, that'll do. No more super chats for a while. We got to get some. We got to get some gaming. I've got you guys on the list, but I haven't got any other characters for you. Unless if anyone wants to be a Nurgling, then you're. Then we've got lots of Nurglings. Yeah, all these Nurglings need renames. No, that's totally fine, man. It's not needed at all, man. But I appreciate you. All right. What are we doing here? So he can't make it in one turn, right? So we've got a turn to just chill. I wouldn't mind getting some more Nurglings. I'm not sure if I'm into Marauders or not. Like, I don't know. What do you think about Marauders? They got pretty good melee defense. I think once we get an extra Lord, like the secondary Lords, you know, I think that the Nurglings are better for... I think the Nurglings are better for Kugath, but... Oh man, look how many we could have. But we'll be going broke though. Oh, we'll get a few in there, why not? Alright, we're gonna get broke pretty fast at this rate, but that's okay. There's nothing we can do to increase the corruption. We could maybe if we have any followers. No, I kind of maxed out. All right, technology. We need one more technology to get to the next thing. If we do this one, even though it's kind of useless to us, that will get us there quickest. I think the thing we need is this cycle time for plague flesh poppies, which we haven't got any plague flesh poppies right now, but we will get some. Hey Dan, victory, more beer tokens for Mercy. Thanks, buddy, much appreciated, bro. You've already got your character though, so we can't give you. We have a maximum of one rename per person per campaign. But Dan Fred the Victorious is going to continue on. Mrs. Mercy needs a new outfit. Send more super chats. Yeah, I think our first super chat was to buy Mrs. Mercy pizza for dinner, so that we could prove that I was that this streaming business had some value. So once she ate that first slice of free super chat pizza, she realized the true value of streaming. All right, I'm a bit scared about this whole Ghorst confrontation, but I guess we just gotta do it. I'd love to get like an ambush trap going, but the thing is we can't really ambush trap without taking... Ooh, where the fuck did he go? Did he just go into ambush? What the hell just happened then? Maybe he went for our... Maybe he went for our homeland. Aha. See, this is sort of cool. Like, if he goes for Shattered Bay, we can just take his other settlement back over here, and you know, not even worry about it. All right, yeah, this is all working out all right.
Is Nurgle's joy. The rot follows us.
So now I regret hiring those extra Nurglings because we can't afford them.
With Nurgle's guidance, blessed be the putrid. Plague.
Yeah, I just can't afford it. I might just get rid of all of them. It's a bit of a waste. That was a huge waste of money, actually.
Rot we
But, you know, such is life. Shit happens and all that. Alright, what else we got going on here? Hideous visit. No, I don't want to die for it. No, I don't really want any of these ones. I missed a super chat. Oh, Chris. Thanks for doing this. I wanted to see how a pro did this. Thanks again for doing this campaign. Oh, thanks a lot, Chris Johnson. No problem, bro. Thank you for the suggestion. Like, I'm always looking for you know, good ideas and good challenges and just interesting gameplay and stuff. So yeah, honestly, man, thank you for suggesting it. I'm enjoying the campaign so far. So it's cool. We've got some more plague ridden we could get. Infectious. Oh man, why I'm having the worst luck with traits. Like, just all this stuff is just complete shit. I don't want to like get any of these heroes and like rename. I mean, I know I've got all these renames stacked up, but I don't want to take these heroes because I'll probably just delete them afterwards anyway. I guess we could just take. I guess these guys are good enough that even if they don't have very good traits, they're still like badass. I didn't realize they had 3 different heads for them. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, they all kind of look exactly the same basically, but that's still pretty cool. Like, because a lot of the factions don't even have 2 different hero types. You know, they only have like 1 or 2. So yeah, that's cool. Rip lovely Nurgling. Oh no, that's a waste, isn't it? All right, I'm gonna get Jawhul. So that would be Matthew Brooks.
I've sold to Sully.
Mattock. The book bearer. There you go. He's got this ominous name. He's the book bearer. The book of doom. I don't know if I can. Will I be able to remember that Mattock Books is Matthew Brooks? Maybe. Hopefully. Anyway, thanks, Matthew. You're into it? Nice. He's the book bearer. It's ominous. It's scary. Alright, we've got a sweet ambush set up. He got this like forced march. He's like, yeah, forced march. I love that shit. Let me kill him. And then he will fall right into our trap. It'll be fantastic. We'll need to unlock that. We'll keep spreading, put the growth and gold on that. Keep trying to get some more, got a little bit more gold out of that. Sounds good.
In the sorrows of the saintly.
I just need 2 more spreads. Oh, but I won't actually have it though still, will I? I guess we could... Sure, I don't know, I'll just chuck this on. I'll chuck this on Kugath, why not?
The plague lord shall take away our plague.
bro. He just bounced over into here. And he's getting attrition. What a noob. Alright, that's fine, whatever. I'm 47, my better half is 28, we've been together for 5 years. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's quite a big age gap. Wow. I'm not kind of similar as actually. I'm 45 and my wife is 31, I think. Or 30, yeah, she's 30, or maybe she's 32. We're like about 13 or 14 years. 13, I think we're 13 years apart, so maybe she's 32. But I'm pretty immature and she's pretty mature, so... Well, she's sort of mature. She's pretty sensible, but she's also silly. I don't know. It's hard to explain. She's lovely. Yeah, we'll fight this just because it's going to be fun. Just punching up some zombies. Psh. Kugath can have multiple regiments of renown. Also think it increases with more settlements. Yeah, same. She's more mature than me. Yeah, it's just the way it goes, isn't it? All right, let's get our ambush happening. So, what is this? All just zombies, 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 zombies. Yeah, so this is the only unit that's actually worth killing. All right, so we'll... Yeah, we gotta get Kugath in there so he can start regenerating. Otherwise we're gonna start, let's see, our Nurglings are all going down already. Yeah, I fucked up a bit there. I should have alt clicked so that he would have meleeed instead of shooting. Alright, Lord's down, that's pretty much it, game over for them. There we go, they're done. Found the never-ending chasm. What's the never-ending chasm? Is that a song? And Nurgling's the Warhammer equivalent of botchlings? What's a botchling? Never-ending Story, the movie. Oh yeah, I just watched that Woody Harrelson movie last night. The Lost in London, or whatever it's called. That was kind of interesting. I feel like it's going to start paying off, like having these extra lords soon, because they're going to become beasts. In The Witcher 3, the Baron's daughter became one. I don't know if I don't think I finished Witcher 3. I only played the first 2 or 3 acts, I think. I hate that combat system, like, because I come from playing Mount and Blade Warband and like Bannerlord and stuff, where you've got that like actual direct control of where your sword swings and all that kind of stuff. So the way that like in The Witcher, it's like you have sort of, I don't know, it's hard to explain combo. If you haven't played it, it's like you lock on and then you have like combat, you have like combos that you do kind of, and I don't know. Anyway, whatever. It's just basically, I think it's just because I played, because I played so much Mountain Blade, I just couldn't deal with, I kind of couldn't deal with the combat. It wasn't like that bad, but it just, yeah, I don't know. If the combat had been like Mountain Blade combat, then I probably would just still be playing, this channel probably wouldn't exist because I just still be playing Witcher 3. Have you played Kingdom Come? Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance was really cool. I really got into that actually. I thought it was really good and really interesting. There's a few bits that are a bit buggy and janky, but the general concept of how it worked and everything, I thought it was really good. I hope that they did well, that company, because I feel like that was a worthy, like it was a really worthy effort. Like they deserve to have success and stuff, you know. Chivalry, yeah. A mate of mine actually bought Chivalry for me when it first came out because he's like super into that sort of combat. But yeah, I played like one game with him, but I don't know. I don't really get into like multiplayer, PvP kind of stuff like that too much, unless it's like MMO type. Like it's got to have like a in between battles kind of. It's sort of like how Total War's got. Oh man, I don't know whether we should go for the. Could we get the? So we could get the Force March here, and we could get the wipeout. We could probably wipe out both those armies. But also, kind of what I was saying before is like we can take out his settlement here. He's only got 2 settlements still, I think. So if we take this out, like we'll be able to. Basically, we'll be able to kill him faster than he can kill us, I think, so... How you going, James? Kingdom Come will have a data disk. What's that? I'm fighting the beer belly, I must add, mostly by drinking beer and wishing it away. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing as well. Although I am mostly eating pretty low carb diet. I think I am like slowly losing weight, but I feel like if you're trying to lose weight, you really need to do it fast because that's the only thing that keeps you like motivated, you know. Oh, here we go. Upkeep reduction for Nurglings. Good. We need that. Even though it's going to put us... we don't really need the damage yet. We need that. We need the money.
Yes.
Yeah, that's better.
This will aid my studies.
What's data disk?
Decay cannot be defied.
Old term for DLC. Oh, okay. Cool.
My bruise.
Yeah, I mean, even though it's... yeah, I mean, ultimately it didn't hold my attention the way that Total War would. I feel like Kingdom Come was really worthy, really good. Like, I probably prefer the Kingdom Come system and everything over the Witcher one. Even though the Witcher is really cool. We can probably just leave an order as well this soon. Fuck! Like, it's low, it's decisive, it's like, yeah, that'll be fine. It's like, boom. Get smashed. Looks like, fuck. It's like 40% damage. How's that low? What the fuck? Like, I only had 900 dudes. I lost 300. I don't know. Maybe I didn't read it properly or something. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna loot and occupy this one. We're gonna give it. I was gonna give this away to the Skaven, but looks like that's not really a possibility. Alright, cool. We got that unlocked. I want to get the growth going. Roxism and brain fog. Roxism's there. Brain fog's there. So yeah, we'll just keep pumping the growth. I might just try and. Get Alex Grim Totem back in.
In me, O Father, I bring despair. The Father's host with Nurgle's
Alright, cool. So now we can start pumping this one. So what are we up to now? We're up to 5 spreads. 5 current spread count. And we'll put. Oh yeah, so what do we got now? We got 1245. Let's see if I can actually come out ahead with this. 1245. So it costs 25 base. It costs 25 base. So that's the minimum I could do. So that'll put us down to 1220. So even if we come back with more than 1220, then it's worth it. And then I'm going to spend an extra. So yeah, so right now if I spend this, I'd go down to 1220. But then I'm going to spend this to get the extra. Extra 5 infections when plague spread. And then, what was it? Kugath, then Munchel, then puppies. Yeah.
My pestilence is yours. Cataclysm.
1, 2,
Plague
3, 4.
Conjurer of decay.
5.
The Plague Weaver. Dare my white nurglings.
6.
Rot Weaver. Maledictor. Rot follows us.
7.
Cataclysm.
I think that's it.
I'll concoct a perfect plague. Bring ruin. Bringing.
Alright, so we got 7. But we actually got, I don't know, like 14. And we ended up with 1275. So instead of going down to 1220, we actually went up from 1245 to 1275. So now basically we've got infinite, now we can do all the rest of the spreads for free on Kugath, or actually make more, which is good.
Infect the body, taints the soul.
This is about discipline for me. Yeah, well, it's about discipline for everyone, I think. Yeah, and I'm a bit lacking in that, unfortunately. Lacking in time is really the thing. Well, both, I guess. Time and discipline. If you've got like heaps of time, then it's not as hard. But if you've got a very limited time, then you have to be super disciplined.
Father's host. Artifacts.
All right. This is all kicking along.
Lighted one. Flies on Nurgle's eyes. The rotting poxmaker.
The rotting pox maker.
Feel Nurgle's vigor.
All right, and
War is
You can probably get one more, get Rust-killer in there. I don't want these dudes. I don't want them. I guess experience points, like, fuck, I don't know. It's pretty rough. It'll be alright. Instead of Rust-killer, it's Pus-killer. There you go. Perfect. Pus-killer. Alright, so Matthew Brooks, Matic the book bearer, and Chris are still in the queue. We'll get you in there eventually though. Actually no, let's didn't do that. We'll fuse that. Other tricksters chart. Actually, other tricksters chart, I don't mind that. But like, I like to have one of them in a blob. That way you can just make sure you strip. Like, most things don't have any magic resistance, so it's like no point worrying about it. But it's nice just to have one guy with it, just so that you can make sure that you strip any magic resistance that they happen to have. You like it? Does Kugath get a special building in the Haunted Forest? Great Blight Oak. Yes, he does. I was going to build like growth or something here, but I kind of want to just get extra hero capacity now. My nickname at work is Testicle. Nice. Do you want me to change it? Nah, I think Pus-killer sounds better for a noble. It works better. Alright. Looks like it's time for oh, actually no, we can't quite reach. Shit. That's okay. We got this. We got this. Who's the well, Alex is the weakest, or the youngest, so he can be the testicle.
Decay brings life. My pestilence is yours.
But, I mean, I don't know. I'm not like super confident, but I'm like a bit. Oh shit! This guy can't get there.
Architect of rot, the rotting oxmaker. Bring ruin.
All right, something like that should work.
Fight and fester. I must test my contagion on the trail to despair. The Fly Lord's chosen. Expedite sickness.
Lol, the nurgling meme stack. Yep. It's getting pretty mean now though, because we've got these I love these names, man. Danfred the Victorious, Bakito Puss, Dustan Skullvard, Matic the Bookbearer. And we got Alex Grimtotem, Momchill the Favored, and Poppy's Corrin. And we've got our newest edition, Usdiggle. So yeah, it's cool. We've got all of our dude. Yeah, remember you did that super chat like right at the end of the stream the other day. Remember, like when I was trying to log out. So you were like in the queue for you were the very first rename of the campaign, like on turn 2 or whatever. All right, I think we're good. Let's say this is like the showdown that we've been waiting for to see how we go. Oh, Ghorst is all busted up. It's not even going to be a proper fight. Yeah, I had a Scottish girlfriend. I had 2 Scottish girlfriends actually. My first, like one of my first girlfriends was she was Australian, but her family was Scottish. Like both sides, like all of her family was Scottish. And then yeah, and I had another girlfriend like much later that was from Scotland and had the Scottish accent and everything. She was really cute actually. Don't tell Mrs. Mercy. I've been really lucky with the girls actually, mostly. Apart from a few notable exceptions. They've all been like really nice. What happens in chat stays in chat. That's right. That's right. I just I was actually somebody told me something and then they told me afterwards like that I shouldn't tell anyone. But I was like, oh, it's alright. I only told just 50 of my closest friends in chat, so it's fine. So I know my name doesn't lend anything fun, but fun fact, I got infected with anthrax in 2001 and survived. So you could choose something with that. That'd be cool. Yeah, that sounds really good. I think we can definitely do something with that. Where the fuck did he just get wiped? Did he just die? What the fuck? God damn it. I think he just died. So the whole theme of the campaign and killing Ghorst and everything is all like ruined now.
Corpse Master.
Ah well. Whatever.
Lord of Blight.
Like, it'd probably be better to spread these heroes around, but I just want to keep them all in the I want to keep them all in the main army just for safety. We might have to put Alex to bed again, I think, actually, just to save money. Sorry, Alex. You're a bit hard done by.
With putrid
When Ghorst died peacefully in his sleep yesterday, surrounded by his brothers. Nice. It's alright. Once I get my finances sorted out, we'll bring you back as a permanent fixture in our horde. Oh, fuck, he's right there. God damn it. I didn't even see him. He was alive the whole time. He snuck around us. Shit, alright. That's interesting. Okay, we can work with this. So we use Mom Chill as the bait. All right, cool. So he's gonna take this out, hopefully, and then there isn't a 10 defeat cap on traits. No, apparently somebody said that Legend checked it and said it was fine. Okay, oh yeah, what are we going in technology in the second one? It's been a while since I've been in here. Grants line of sight, yeah, that's a cool one, but it's not, yeah, it gets you into wars and stuff as discussed. Fecundity, extra heals is good. Casual replenishment for Nurglings is good. Zeech. What's that? Chance of plague spreading, plague duration. That's pretty good. I might get that first. Oh man, I'm kind of bummed that they ignored our army and didn't try and. I wonder if this guy's probably too close. He's probably going to foil my ambush. But that's right. If they go back into Haunted Forest, they'll kind of trap themselves in there, so it's sort of fine. Alright, let's see what he's going to do. Oh, here we go. Oh, Cathay's like right there. She didn't really kind of realize how close it was. Nice. Fell for it, suckers. I don't know if you can get any. I don't know if you can get any. I don't know if you can get any infections from zombies. Because I think you get infections from running down, like capturing fleeing units, really, from captives. I think you can get captives from undead, but I'm not sure if it works. Kill Cathay? Well, the thing is, it's sort of like I'll be basically migrating to Cathay. Like, if I take my main armies into Cathay, I'll be getting so far away from my starting area that I'll basically just move to Cathay, you know? I'll end up losing my starting areas, probably. But, yeah, it's kind of a choice, I guess. Either do that, or... yeah, basically have to either go and fight and remove Cathay, I guess, or migrate away so they can't get us. I suppose those are our only real choices.
Kugath, plague weaver.
Phew. All right.
They die. I have brewed a perfect blade.
Yeah, so this time I did alt attack so that Kugath's actually running into melee. That way he's got his aura. His regeneration aura is covering all these guys, but not quite on those guys. So once he gets into melee, I'll be able to get it going. Yeah, so now he's pretty much regenerating everybody. That's good. The Lord's going down pretty fast. Down. Cool. All right, now we can start doing some of this action. What's oh man, one of our Nurglings got fucked up. There's Fellbats or something. I don't know what it was actually, but something just wrecked us. Mom Chills enters the battlefield. I believe I lost a unit of Nurglings. Isabella. Hey, Scavin Dan. It's a heal off, yeah. So you can get the most heals. It's a good time. You get to a war on 3 fronts. Cathay comes for you, but they have good territory. Then the ogres come and have bad territory. Then you get high elves. It's win-win-win. Yeah, I don't know. Where do we want to go? What do we want to do? The whole world's our oyster. You know, our pus-filled, slimy, putrescent oyster. Well, I lost 2 units of Nurglings. That was bad. But luckily I had these 2 spare units, so it's like perfect. Another 500 infections or 450 gold. I feel like it's a good amount of infections. Not that we really need infections anymore. What killed them? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what killed them. I think it was because the way that I moved into combat, I think that they got spread out. Like I think that's one of the main key things that kills your Nurglings is when they get spread out. Then the enemy gets all mixed in with them, because they're actually like Nurglings are kind of like monstrous infantry, really. They just don't count as monstrous infantry, but they're, you know, they've got like high health per entity, and they're large. The entities are fairly large, so I'm guessing they kind of act a little bit like monstrous infantry, so they can get surrounded and messed up if they're, you know, they get spread out. 5 armor for army, 10% magic item drop chance. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, maybe we should get that. I need some magic items for shizzle. Oh, we got a cat. We got a cult. We got a cult in Hockland. Wow. We have vision on. Yeah, we got vision on Kugath. It'd be good if you could confederate them, but we can't. But at least we've got some allies, some potential allies. Are there any like, no, there's no Warriors of Chaos factions other than the main Warriors of Chaos factions, is there? There's there's generic Norscan factions, but there's no like generic Warriors of Chaos factions, is there? Oh no, there are, because there's those ones up near Cathay. Yeah, there is. There's that one with the mammoth shield kind of image, and yeah, Kazakh and stuff. Yeah. There definitely are. Anyways,
My come to the clan. What could...
Oh yeah, do we want to build a, what are these, 5 infections per turn, don't need that. 10 to, income generated. 100 per turn income generated is pretty good. Oh, it's only when growth is more than 200. Or when a lord is present. When a lord is present. Growth is more than 200. Growth's never going to be more than 200, is it? I don't know. How much growth is like... Does it count like... Because the AI gets huge growth bonuses, right? But... I don't know. I feel like they're not going to get that much growth. I'll do when a lord is present. Noogle corruption boosts the growth. Yeah, but not by that much. It's only like plus 25 or something. Or it's only plus 15, I think. Plus 15, yeah. It's not our growth, it's their growth. This is a cult that's built underneath Crudenwald. Under here. So it's only Crudenwald and Hergig that it's only a two settlement province, you know? So even if they had like the 50 growth plague, the 25 growth plague, both of them together, oh, that's 150, I guess. So if they had like max growth, they could get it. But yeah, I don't know. I'll just do this like Lord is present one. Maybe we'll get an extra 100 gold every once in a while. Might work out. Might help us out a little bit.
The Plaguefather. Plagues will take you.
Festus gets plus 75 after battle. Yeah.
The Plague Weaver.
Is Festus one global like Kugath's? What kind of want this dominable, but I'll stick with the melee defense for now.
Such power.
Oh man, where did he go again? Ghorst is like some kind of stealth ninja.
May ulcers eat your craven flesh.
What do you seek?
152.
All shall fester.
Alright. Try and...
Pestilence is yours.
Where the fuck did he go? He's got an army left somewhere. But he's rank 150, so he's not very strong. Oh, there he is.
Nurgle's guidance.
Because he's got his last army, he shouldn't run away, right? I think when they're on their last army, they just stand there and eat it, right?
Bringing despair. The Father's host. A worthy supplement to Nurgle's gifts. A boost to my talents. Decay cannot be defied. Bring me.
Alright, well, we've got the final showdown, finally. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be too much of a challenge. His units are all half dead anyway. So do you reckon that Festus would have actually set up that, like if I put the 200 growth one on, you reckon Festus would have actually activated it, like AI Festus? Because a lot of times the AI doesn't really, you know, do stuff. Is there a reason for not using the cultists? Use what cultists? I don't have any cultists. No, I'd love to get some cultists, man. I just don't have the recruitment capacity. I need to get one of my minor settlements to tier 3 to be able to recruit them. I've got capacity for them, I just don't have a building that can build them. So yeah, eventually we'll just occupy something at tier 2 and get them. Yeah, well, actually, I mean, I don't know. I've got a tier 2 building that I could upgrade, but I just haven't had the money. Near tier 3 minor settlement, yeah, exactly, which I don't have. Got a tier 2 minor settlement and a tier 2 major settlement. Where's the other one? Did I not move to the right spot? Oh man, it looks like only one of them is going to come in.
Exalted hero of Nurgle, going forth. Taking action. Exalted hero of Nurgle. Challenge me. Covering ground.
Yeah, like I say, didn't move the other one close enough. It's a bummer. I was really wanting to get the double siphons in. Well, I've got two already, so it's fine, I guess.
Exalted hero of
Yeah, we'll just kill this dude like instantly.
Nurgle. Power.
Dead. Oh, here comes the cavalry. Yeah, it looks like about 50 of those bats are all hitting Kugath at the same time. I wonder why they're not doing any damage to him. I thought they would have been actually doing a bit of damage to it. Alright, here it is. Alright, we're gonna try and kill this fucking thing. So this Mortis engine's trying to kill all of our little Nurglings. So just try and delete that Mortis engine as fast as we can. It's Ghorst. I mean, he'll be coming eventually, I guess.
Her father speaks. Exalted hero of spill blood.
Ghorst only thought he was the blood monster. Yeah, exactly. I'm the OG blood master. Man, I'm tired. Just realized just then I was like nearly fell asleep. My eyes started wavering. I haven't been drinking my coffee. Well, I suppose I may as well not worry about it now. Actually, let's do a big let's do one of these bad boys. I better save it now.
My experiment succeeds.
Ghorst is coming. He's got too many shit, what's that reinforcement point? It means never coming on. Pulled the kettle an hour ago, that's as far as I got. Yeah, nice. You know, yeah, let's drop. I want to drop one of these just to see what happens. Right, everybody who's not a single entity. Yeah. Oh shit.
Kugath,
Ah. Too late.
battle war. Yes, fly. Salted hero of nerd.
Yeah, let's try and kill this unholy lodestone because that's giving us regeneration, and then Ghorst will be giving more regeneration. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, these this corpse cart's been a real prick. I'm struggling a little bit. I can see how this would be a pain to deal with. You know, the first one's this is the second one now. We've downed one of them. This is the second one. I love when you go to make a brew and see one is there and cold that you made before. Yeah. Kind of like when I used to smoke, and like I'd get so like compulsive with my cigarette smoking that I'd be like lighting a cigarette and not realizing I've already got one in my hand, and I've also got another one that's like burning in the ashtray. I have like 3 cigarettes at once. That's how that happened, like maybe once or twice, but definitely have tried to light a second cigarette while I'm already smoking a cigarette, and I'm like many times. Granted, I was like often distracted by, man, we're getting fucked up by, what are we getting fucked up by? Not sure. I wonder if these monstrous infantry are causing us a hassle. Or is it this bad boy using his evil spells on us? Alright, so we got rid of that. Got rid of the first one. There you go. Well, looks like Ghorst went down. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we really demonstrated like the best way to take out Ghorst, but that's pretty much how I do it. Like, yeah. Yeah, I basically go, you know, I ideally try to be friendly with the faction that you want to destroy first. Don't be at war with them, you know. Go into their back line, you know, and get their biggest, most developed, you know, strongest territories when their main army's not there. Kill it. And then, you know, their armies are like wandering around unsupported. They can't recruit good stuff and, you know, all that kind of thing. So yeah, so that didn't, yeah, it kind of worked out pretty much exactly how I wanted it to, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, but I guess this, because this original theory of this stream was to play Kugath and see how I would deal with Ghorst. That was Chris's mission statement for us. And yeah, so it'd be two parts would be don't declare war on him. As a friend, walk into his territory and then just take out his capital while his main army's not there. That's like step one. Step two would be use ambush attack, which is currently bugged at the moment, to isolate his armies. Pick out the one you want, you know. Use ambush traps. Have like at least two or three different armies, so you can have your main one in ambush and then have another single lord in force march, luring the enemy to attack you in ambush. We did ambush one of his armies that way, I think. And part number three was recruit one or two extra lords, extra death casters, and use life leech. So you can have, and I've got two life leeching death caster lords, and I've got a life leeching death caster hero as well. So basically I can just like life leech, just drill those single entities. So yeah, that worked okay, except for I actually forgot to bring one of my lords in, and I didn't sort of delay long enough. I could have like waited until all my lords came on and all my magic was stored up, and that would have probably gone down a lot quicker and easier. But yeah. Anyway, that was my theory on how to kill Ghorst. I'm thinking I might have to have a sleep now because yeah, I was nearly sleeping during the battle there. I'm playing Nurgle now. We'll give some of it a go. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm sure you'll figure out some more bit more specific technical stuff. So I'd be interested to hear how you go. Oh, poison attacks, fantastic. I actually already had poison attacks, so that's really a waste of a trait, but that's okay. But yeah, I'm thinking I'll keep playing this a bit more tomorrow and see what do you call it? Yeah, see what's next basically on Kugath's hit list. Maybe we'll go and take out Cathay. I'll keep you on the list for next time, Chris. So tomorrow is the war on three fronts. Yeah, maybe, or maybe it's the migration. Maybe we go to the Southlands. Maybe we go to Lustria. Maybe we migrate to Cathay. Maybe we just stay here and let them all come to us. Yeah, I don't know. The world's our oyster. The world's our stinky 3-day-old pustulant oyster. I'll just have a quick look and see if anyone's streaming. No, I don't recognize any of these people. Who's this guy? Who's this chap? No, he's not talking, so I don't know if it's not 100% sure if it's in English, but oh, maybe we won't worry about that. How about Teapot and Tom? We haven't done Teapot and Tom for... So I always say his name wrong. Teapot, Tom, and Total War. Yeah, if you guys want to go and check out some more Total War, Teapot Tom and Total War is playing a Volkmar campaign. So that'll be quite good. Just see if I can get the actual redirect happening. I don't know, it doesn't seem to be working. No, I don't know. I've got the link there anyway, guys. So yeah, just click on the link and then they'll take you over to Tom. Oh, he's off? Oh, okay. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. You guys might have to find your own way. I'm not sure who else to what about this guy?
The Celestial College implores that I hear you.
All right.
Convinced.
Oh, he hosted me, did he? Oh, okay. Thanks a lot to Tom, Teapot Tom. I didn't even realize I must have been too wrapped up in talking shit about something. Oh, this is another like CCCC. I don't know. He's not talking at the moment, so I don't know if it's in English, but he's playing Dirthu. Could check it out. I don't know. Anyway, thanks a lot, guys. Have a good one, and you've been really great today, guys. Really good chat, really active and fun. And yeah, it was a fun campaign. Thanks for all the super chats. Super generous, guys. Today, I know everyone seemed to go crazy for some reason. But yeah, much appreciated. And it's really, feels really nice to get so much generosity. So thank you all. All right, I got to go get some sleep. Catch you guys later.